Corporation presents the CDC Indianapolis 501, coming to you live from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Thank you so much, Jim, and welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us live here in Brownsburg, Indiana for weekend number 6 as we conclude the road to the CDC Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship today. This is event number 16, the CDC Indianapolis 501. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, joined by the amazing David Garfinkel. Dave, the storylines today are numerous. They are something that we'll keep everyone updated on as much as we can, but it is going to be a great day of darts to conclude our season.
It is definitely going to be an exciting day. Final event of the CDC season heading into the Continental Cup. Still have spots for the Continental Cup up for grabs. Still have a spot for the Winmore World Masters that is in a tight race. The Cross-Border Challenge is in a tight race for the U.S. and the Canadian teams. It's just a lot to play for all across the order of merit today, and it's going to be an exciting day of darts that we get to start off with Alex Spelman.
Yeah, absolutely. We actually get to start off with Alex Spelman taking on Jimmy Jones, the general. Both of them from North Carolina. Alex Spelman from Fuquay Varina, which is about an hour away from Fayetteville, where Jimmy Jones resides. So they drove together 10 hours to get here to Indianapolis just to play each other 2 out of the 3 opening matches of the weekend when they live an hour apart.
Yeah, it's one of those weird situations that it's going to happen when you travel with people and you're going to play them from time to time. I mean, how many times have we seen Kylie Edmonds and David Cameron play each other?
Yep.
Early before they got seeded, and Daryl Christie, and just all across the board is friends typically play friends, unfortunately.
Well, when they're all friends, then yeah, of course. But in this case, one friend said to the other friend, "Hey, I hope you have a great weekend this weekend." And Spelman said back, "Well, one of us is going to have a great weekend this weekend." And so far, it's been Alex. We'll see if that continues here, as they've been former doubles partners. They play together all the time. Jimmy goes up to that Raleigh area where Alex Spelman lives and is able to play some darts there.
Yeah, I mean, that Raleigh area is definitely one of the toughest areas in North America when it comes to darts. I mean, you have Alex Spelman there. You have both Phillips, Stevie Phillips, and Robbie Phillips.
Yep.
PJ Stewart is in that area.
Michael Walters.
Yep.
I'm just kidding. I just put in my brother-in-law for fun.
And it's always been just a tough ecosystem there, which helps all of these guys get better. And I mean, Jimmy Jones has the talent.
Yes, he does.
I've watched Jimmy Jones shoot matches in the 90s before at tournaments. He can hit that gear. It's just a matter of him getting comfortable here on the CDC, getting comfortable on this stage.
He played with a 14-year-old in New Orleans soft tip tournament.
Yep.
And won with him. Now, that's a really talented 14-year-old. But still, to get the job done in a very difficult field there for soft tip. Also, that was my introduction to Jimmy. And It has been a situation where I very much enjoy watching him play. He is one of those players that's extremely talented, a really nice guy, and you root for people like that.
Yeah, 100%. And
especially with that beard and everything going on.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
The
character
with that mustache, you can't be beat.
So let's talk about Spelman. It's been some up, some down for him this year. He's had moments of brilliance. He won event number 11 this season. He went overseas and he had some success, and then he had some real off moments.
Yeah, and I think that's been the story of Spelman this year is consistency, and I just don't think he's found it yet. He's always going to be able to give you those 100 average matches.
Yep.
Unfortunately, currently, I feel like his floor has dropped lower than it's been before.
Jimmy's on this 1-4-1 real quick. Oh, just misses it.
And that's where we're seeing the inconsistency out of Alex, and unfortunately him not finding that winner's circle as much as we're used to seeing with him.
Well, this should get an opportunity at the bowl here from Spelman to break the throw against his friend, Jimmy Jones.
He has one at the bowl.
He's not going to be happy about that. I know most people would for getting in the 25 segment, but that was on the wire of the outside.
Yeah, and with Jimmy sitting on 52, it should be an easy 2-dart cleanup. Misses the big number, unfortunately, though. Going to say looks 7 for tops here.
Yeah, and I think that one dart, well, that was a little snatchy there, but that one dart cost him. And that's going to be hard for him to let go real quick early in this leg, but he should. But Alex Spelman cleans up 25. And the Jackal takes a 1-0 lead on this final day of our tour season. What a season it has been, my friend. We have had records broken. Leonard Gates, now a 12-time winner on tour, the winningest of all time. At this point, we now have a 10-time winner on tour, and David Cameron joining that ranks yesterday. We saw the gentleman Jim Long get a victory on Friday, and I mean we can talk about.
We've had a 4 straight event winner in Adam Savvada, winning 28 straight matches on the CDC Tour, a record that will probably never be broken.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Stobunts for the 3rd straight year qualifying for Ali Pali. Savvada going to make his debut over at Ali Pali. It's just been a fantastic year of storylines, of people, of entertainment, and of level of play.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's also a great storyline. David Cameron, who just missed out on Jim Long last year, was in front early in the season.
Yep.
And Jim just came along late and took the spot from Ali Pali from him. He is going back to the Ali Pali this year, and you love to see things like that.
And, I mean, we'd be remiss if we talk about, the level of play and the excitement, and we don't talk about how about first weekend of the year, Savvada goes 8 perfect.
Yeah.
Misses it, and Gates checks out a 167 right behind him, and he doesn't even get a look after that.
I mean,
or second weekend of the year, Stobunts puts in a 9-darter.
Yep. It's been such a great year overall. There's been a lot of great moments. You mentioned most of them right there. I'm excited to see how today plays out, right? We have 2 spots really up for grabs in the cross-border, or in the Continental Cup. We have 1 spot up for grabs really in the cross-border. And the mathematical probability of that, while it's there, those guys that are in those border spots have an opportunity to just really take care of business early in this day.
Correct. All they need to do is essentially win 1-2 matches, and they're going to kind of solidify their spots in there. Most intriguing race right now, obviously, is Jason Brandon in the 8 spot, Dougie Beam in the 9 spot. As Alex is going to have another look at this 1-2-2.
Double 7. And the double 7 does not go from Spelman. And I like every time he misses a dart, he looks up to the left side ceiling. And big first dart there from Jimmy Jones, goes right at the double 19 and breaks right back on Spelman.
Yeah, and I like this, how Jimmy does the do-si-do, goes back, but then takes a step back out of the exclusion zone and resets himself to come into this rather than just rushing to the line and going.
Exactly, and he got a clean 100 out of that.
Yep. But yeah, so that's, I mean, the most intriguing race we have today is Jason Brandon and Doug Beam, 1 point separating them. They're your 8-9 seed, so they're playing, that 1 point is the difference between the invite to the Winmore World Masters, the end of January, and that 1 point right now is the difference between the automatic invite for the U.S. cross-border or hoping that you're going to be a wild card invite.
Yeah, and we can say all day that both gentlemen, no matter what, should be at the cross-border. But that's not up to them. That's not up to us. Those wild card spots are up for grabs, and you never want to not have that solidified spot.
Correct. I mean, it's the same way we see in the PDC Premier League. If you want to make sure you're there, you have to be in the top 4. Other than that, it can go anywhere.
Yep.
Just because you're in the top 8 and there's 8 players picked doesn't mean that you're going to be one of those 8.
And we see it every year, where there's usually one shock. Spelman looking for his first maximum, big 177 from Spelman.
Yeah, the Alex, I think that we've seen this first 2 legs so far is going to kind of wash away, and we're going to see him settle into this game and start picking up that average.
Yeah, and Jimmy's going to kick himself there. Does not do much with that setup turn. And Spelman's going to pounce.
85.
And when he misses, he's going to miss into those fives.
Yep.
And it is always frustrating to him because he knows exactly what he's doing every time he misses into those fives. And sometimes the arm just does not do what he wants to do right now.
43.
Alex is definitely a thinker with darts. So every dart that he throws, he knows what is going on with it, what he did wrong.
Treble 20. Double 18.
Game shot.
And he does it. Finally a three-figure checkout. It took him 3 opportunities to do so, but he does it. He missed 122 twice, but does take out the 1-2-1. And Alex Spelman breaks right back on Jones. And Jimmy's going to kick himself again in that leg just because those 2 setup turns,
Yep.
he goes 33-41 and does not leave a look.
Correct. Yeah, and those are the type of things where just being Alex Spelman kind of affords you those opportunities, because when you're that close in a leg and you're playing someone like Alex, you put that pressure on yourself saying, I'm at 240, I need to get this down, I need to get to an out.
180.
Big 180 from Alex Spelman. His first of the match, his second maximum overall. And yeah, and even though they live an hour apart,
100.
even though they've been doubles partners before,
Yep.
there still is an Alex Spelman aura about him that it's beating him is a check mark.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, no matter how many times you play him, it's still,
Special to beat him.
PJ Stewart will still tell you it's a struggle when he plays Alex. And
60.
And that man
I
has
think
a pilot license.
I think he only beat Alex once, ever. And for him, it was monumental, and they practiced all the time.
Spelman goes to the 16s. Double 8. Oh, no, he busts it. So he'll have to go back to 84, and now he can go out in 15 or 14,
Yep.
but not 11 or 12.
He does still have time here, as Jimmy cannot leave an out either way with that last start.
Jimmy's going to kick himself on these low 200s.
Yeah.
Low to mid 200s, he has struggled hard. This one's not going to be the same way. Well, that was a bit of a flyer on that third one, but he does leave tops. And the reason I say that is because he usually shoots at that wire
Yeah.
with 48 left.
Well, I think with Jimmy back on 228, he was a little bit more aggressive to make sure he left
What he wanted.
what he wanted.
Let's see if he hits what he wants.
Game shot.
He does. First start, Alex Spelman.
5th leg. Jimmy third.
Matchful display on doubles so far. He has only missed 2.
And over the last 2 legs, we've watched him raise his average over 10 points.
And at the same time, Jimmy's dropped his 6.
Yep.
45.
And that is how momentum works. And that is not a good thing for Jimmy Jones right this second. He started off on fire.
He did. And he started off not a lot of pressure from Alex being put on him with the big scoring. But now Alex once again kicks off another leg with a 140. Last leg, he backed it up with a 180, leaving 181 after 6.
Yep.
And anytime you're playing, it doesn't matter who you are. When your opponent is scoring like that, your mind is saying, I need to keep up.
Absolutely. And it's really hard to do that at any point in time. But, yeah, especially when you know Spelman's starting to heat up. Now the average is up to an 89. And Jimmy's continues to drop a little bit. I also think maybe a little bit of it at the start is it's 1-1, and Jimmy's throwing well.
Yep.
And Alex is struggling a little bit, and he's like, at first you might think, I don't really have a big opportunity here to win this match. But when that happens, you're like, oh, okay, I'm in this. And maybe the nerves kicks up that way. Big 171 from Spelman.
Yeah. And it's one of those things where when you go into a match thinking you have no chance to win, you're going to play extremely relaxed.
Yep.
25.
And typically when you're playing relaxed, you're going to throw the best darts because you're not putting any pressure on yourself. You're just doing what your body's trained to do.
Spelman trying to clean up this 97, 94 left.
Trip 20 to leave 8s. Just
That's
exactly what he does.
Yep, absolutely. Another great setup play even from the 97.
Absolutely. I mean, when you leave yourself 16 after 12,
Yeah. That being said, this average from Spelman is, we're going to say mediocre at best, right? And that's only because the final last night, in the double-in, double-out, David Cameron averaged 94.5 in that victory.
Yeah, I mean,
6-leg.
that entire final was just one for the ages. It had everything you could ask for.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not watched it yet, go back. Stowe Buns, David Cameron put on an absolute display, both averaging over 90 plus. Last leg, the cider,
You had 3 150 checkouts taken and another 2 that were just missed.
all from Stowe.
Yep.
I mean,
58.
such a great match. If I was tired at any point yesterday, that woke me up and gave me adrenaline for the entire rest of the evening.
100.
Yes.
It was wonderful. And hopefully we get more opportunities to get great darts like that, and I think we will in this Indianapolis 501, the last event of the season, my friend. And it is a pleasure to be sitting next to you in this position.
Absolute pleasure, Sean. It has been such a fun weekend, such an exciting weekend, and we still have, we're only 2/3 of the way done.
Absolutely. And Spelman, a 138 to leave that finish.
Yep.
And again on a finish after 9. And you're seeing just the drop off from Jimmy is frustrating him, as it should be. We know how well he can play. We mentioned this at the beginning. He can average 90s for matches.
Yep.
And Spelman and him have been partners in bigger events because Spelman knows how well Jimmy can play.
Yeah, Jimmy's won bigger events. I'm pretty sure this year he won one of the doubles at Virginia Beach Star Classic, which is one of the biggest tournaments in the U.S.
Yep.
We have had some matches on the outside boards go final. Leonard Gates, 5-0 over Jared Leedy. Mike Scarborough, 5-0 over Clay Madison. Scarborough looking to make noise yet again, as Spelman looks for this 117 to seal the match just inside. He will get another look at it, though. Jacob Taylor, 5-2 over Brad Farley. David Cameron, 5-1 over Jason Roker. And Jim Long, 5-0 over Jason Wilbur.
Yeah, great results from our seeded players early on. And Mike Scarborough, man. He is on a tear right now. Spelman, yeah, that second dart was awkward. Again, Jimmy, though, not on a finish. Has not had a dart at doubles since leg number 2.
And an interesting match going on right now. Chris Caldwell, Gary Mawson at 2-2.
Is that awkward again?
Yeah.
No score.
And now Jimmy.
I almost, after that first one, expected him to go 2-4.
Really?
Yeah, it was just a blocker, and it showed us the next 2 darts bounced right off it.
Jimmy stays there to leave double 8 in case Spelman misses 3 more.
Game shot.
Didn't think that was going to happen.
Alex Spelman.
And Alex Spelman wins it 5-1 over Jimmy Jones. And, yeah, Jimmy's going to kick himself on that average. Spelman dropped it at the end because of the doubles. Until then, though, mid-90s average, and he's going to put someone on notice. He's going to be ready to play today, and I'm looking forward to having him on our main streaming board. Buddy, let's talk these storylines. And today, we're going to talk about the Continental Cup right now. First of all, if you want to join this party, first of all, look at those players right now qualified for it. Tell me you don't want to see Adam Savvada, Stowe Bunce, David Cameron, Alex Spelman, Leonard Gates. 4 of those 5 in the World Darts Championship this year. Daryl Christie, Gary Mawson, Jason Brandon, the semifinalists of Lakeside this year.
Yep.
Dougie Boehm, who is a finalist in the CDC Continental Cup. Jim Long, the PDC Pro. Kylie Edmonds, Jacob Taylor, the Truth, back in it. Nick Lindbergh, Caden Newberry, the newcomer, with Danny Young and Chris Maharg. Those 3 making their first time potential appearances, especially those last 2, in this Continental Cup, potentially.
Yeah. And, this will be Daryl Christie's first appearance also, and
Yeah.
he's all the way up in the 6th seed.
Yeah, Daryl Christie has had a breakout year, man. But get your tickets today. Philadelphia, PA, at the Columbia Social Club.
Yep.
champdarts.com. You do not want to miss the action. It's going to be a fantastic experience October 17th and 18th.
You get great darts. You get great cheesesteaks from Angelo's and Tony and Nick's and countless other places in Philly. And you get to also explore Philadelphia, which is just enshrined with history of America and just a fantastic city. And this is me saying that as a Mets fan.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, that's impressive. Yeah, it's one of the greatest cities in the world.
Correct.
And excited to be back there. Looking forward to every moment. It's going to be a great time. Do not miss it.
So now let's talk about the races that we do currently have going on with the Continental Cup. Everyone down to Caden Newberry is actually already clinched and will be making their appearances in Philadelphia.
They have the invite.
Correct. Danny Young, Chris McHarg right now are on the bubble. Danny Young in a little bit of a better position. But right behind them in the 17, 18, and 19 spots, you see Joey Lenoir, Larry Butler, John Part, who are all, right there.
Within striking distance for sure.
Joey and Larry only 4.5 points back. So, they're going to need a top 16, top 8 run here.
Yep.
And Chris to fall early.
Yep.
John Part's going to need to go probably semifinal to put himself into this conversation. But, it's John Part. He's a 3-time world champion. John Part could lift the trophy today, and
Absolutely.
nobody would be surprised about it.
No one would bat an eye.
So we're going to obviously keep you up to date. We have Larry on our board coming up.
Yes, we do. And
in
we
two
have
matches.
We have 2 other people that are technically in the running here if they win this event today.
Correct. In Rory, Hansen, and Tyler Reddy.
And speaking of Tyler Reddy, the kid from Alliston, Ontario, will be on our board now. There he is, Tyler Reddy, getting us going here. He's taken on the Dayton, Ohio affiliate tour player and Jacob Schaefer.
Yep.
Jacob has been a CDC tour card holder in the past. He is a great staple in the Dayton dart community, and actually he is the first husband and wife duo to be playing in the CDC event this weekend. His wife Beth is also in the tournament today and yesterday.
I knew Beth was playing. I did not put the 2 and 2 together about the first husband and wife, which is awesome.
It's so cool, man. We keep
How
breaking down barriers.
How about today? We have husband and wife and father-daughter.
Yeah. How cool is that, man?
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, and as they're getting ready to get started here, let's talk through the tail of the tape. You got Tyler Reddy from Alliston, Ontario, right now in the 20th spot on that points standings. He needs to win today and have some luck happen if he wants to make the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship. But with how talented he has shown us this year, how much talent he's shown this year, this is not out of the realm for this kid to get the job done. And, such an easy player to root for. Tyler Reddy is one of the nicest human beings I've ever met in my life, and he's had to play a blind draw with me. And that tells you everything you need to know, because that's a frustrating situation for anybody.
And Reddy's had to play a blind draw with you. Yesterday, Schaefer had to play a blind draw with me.
And I'm going to guess
that poor feller.
Both had similar results. Luckily, Tyler was able to win a couple of those soft tip matches basically on his own.
Yeah, we had the privilege of going against Joey Lenoir and Bubba Bunce, and they were not super nice to us. So, yeah, it was an early night. It was an early night.
You know what? It happens, man. Those happen. I didn't even play in the blind draw last night, and the great news is that I got to play 2 less legs than you.
Facts.
For free.
Yeah.
And way less stress on me. But yeah, it was an absolutely fun night. It's really cool to kind of be able to just interact with the players in just a very casual way. And that's always fun to do. And it's part of our jobs, really, is to get to know the players, and playing darts with them is an easy way to do that.
And it's great to see the players be able to kind of play darts for fun.
Yeah, and
not that this isn't fun and they don't enjoy that, but this is work for them when they come out to the CDC, and it's game on and it's pressure filled and something like that, like the blind draw. They're just doing that for enjoyment and throwing the darts for laughs and good times.
And we don't get to see that very often. At their hometown, in their hometowns, I'm telling you, if you live in one of these areas, Dayton, Ohio, Alliston, Ontario,
78.
the Raleigh area, you get to see those guys play a little bit more of a pure game where they're just there to have fun sometimes. When they show up here, for some of them especially, there's thousands of dollars on the line.
Yeah.
That is even more than the prize package for some of these guys. So it's a situation where they're putting their money into this to travel and get here, and they're trying to get the job done. Great 1-2-1 there from Schaefer. Jacob Schaefer plays in the same area as Larry Butler.
Yep.
In Dayton, Ohio.
And speaking of Larry Butler, we have our weekend debut of James Butler on the mic for this match.
So we now have a father-son player and caller.
Yep.
Too, which we've had all season long. And James, a absolutely fantastic addition to the team over the last couple of years. And he's been chalking since he was a wee lad on a chair. And there's pictures to prove it.
Knee-high to a duck, as I like to say.
And he keeps getting taller, and I don't understand. I do understand how that happens. He's still young, but like he looks taller today than he did last time I saw him. But yeah, excited to have him here. Of course, the first North American
100.
scorer
Yep.
on the PDC stage.
Yep.
At the U.S. Darts Masters.
Yeah, as he was one of the scorers at the U.S. Dart Masters, as you said.
It was so cool to watch him on stage.
Oh, it was great to see him up there.
And
98.
and to show out the way that he did.
Yep.
I mean, he was natural. It looked like he belonged. Jacob Schaefer trying to spoil Tyler Reddy's chances in the Continental Cup early, out in front here for the break and throw opportunity. Great cover shot. Double 12 remains.
No, he mismathed.
The 9 is
Leaves 73. He had double 17 left.
he had 60. Oh, I was looking at the wrong score.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think he might have too.
Yep.
I was definitely looking at Reddy score line there. So Tyler Reddy tops.
32.
And Schaefer, after the math mistake, is going to get a little bit of reprieve, but it's also to break the throw. Double 4.
13.
When he drags it inside. I do like the way that he is just attacking, though.
Absolutely. He's not going to get very many fallouts of the dartboard because his dart goes in very firmly.
And he can move around the board quickly.
Oh, Tyler thought that one was in, I believe.
And that one is, though.
Tyler Reddy.
It is tough to regroup after thinking the dart is in.
Yeah. Yeah, that's always impressive when you're able to get back there, get back into the state of mind, and throw such a pure dart like he just did.
Oh, here's Tyler Reddy. That's a 180 from Tyler Reddy. The first of the match for him. Yeah, he has a winning percentage in the CDC in his first year.
Yeah, he is an immense talent. I mean, we see it all the time from the Canadians. It's the level of play from them has always been great when they come out. And, you know, this is Tyler's first year. He's starting to come aboard. We saw it last year. Dow Christie showed glimpses of talent.
Yep.
And then this year was his coming out party. And he's been brilliant
85.
this year. I could see Tyler doing something like that next year and going on that Darryl Christie type run.
Absolutely. And it's difficult to do that here, right? I mean, we're going to see Jack Robinson on our board in match number 4. And Jack and I talked earlier today. He had a great first year.
Yep.
Right? 2-time cross-border participant. He was in the Continental Cup
last year
as a participant.
Yep.
And he will tell you he's had such a sophomore slump.
Yeah.
In his second year here. And it's always difficult to deal with. And he takes it on a difficult opponent, Rob Donnelly from Toronto, in that match number 4. But really looking forward to seeing if he can show what he can do. Because we've seen it out of Jack.
Yeah, and it's the type of thing that we see really in every single sport across our country.
180.
Well, that's a 180 from Jacob Schaefer.
Absolutely. He puts on a little bit of, 142 is still a ways out, but gives him an out. Tyler's going to split it, attack the 14s.
10.
And this is the position that Jacob Schaefer gave himself a chance with that 180.
Yeah, you can see his dart must pitch up a lot to where he could not see where that 5.
Yeah. Even with the clear.
52.
The very clear flights.
Yep.
So 28 left for ready once again. Now it's double 7. And he pins the double 7 nicely.
Third leg.
He has taken a few darts to doubles here to get going. But he is up 2-0 either way.
Yep. And it's not about it looking pretty. It's about it getting done.
Yep.
But yeah, so like we were talking about, we see it all the time in sports in America. Like the sophomore slump is a thing across the board. And it's because that first year you come in with no expectations. You're a rookie.
45.
You don't know what it's going to be like. So without the pressure, you perform. And
Yep.
now all of a sudden, that second year, you have expectations for yourself. You expect yourself to do stuff. And you have to learn mentally how to cope with setting those bars for yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. And let's take a look around the venue here real quick to
83.
see what matches we have ongoing out there. One big one right now, Danny Young, Patrick Agrilia. It's a 2-1 lead for Danny Young. He wins that, and he positions himself in a pretty good spot there. It makes every other person behind him that job a little bit more difficult. But he is
Absolutely.
not the border. It's Chris Maharg, and he has not played yet. When he plays, we will definitely keep you updated on that one. But we have some more results that have come in as well.
81.
Leonard Gates 5-0 over Jared Leedy. 5-1 David Cameron over Jason Roker. We've seen all those. Alex Spelman to 5-1 over Jimmy Jones, that we saw earlier. Gary Mawson defeats Chris Caldwell 5-3.
55.
And that will almost lock in Gary Mawson into the Widmore World Master spot, as well as his cross-border challenge spot.
That is I love to see that Gary's going to be back on a PDC stage.
100.
Yep.
It's really cool, man. Former UK Open finalist. And I know that a lot of old school fans are going to be excited to see the name Gary Mawson.
Oh, for sure.
And how about Big Dan Benner? 5-4 victory over Keith Kleinstuber.
He came back in that one, too.
41.
So you can follow along with all of that action just like we are on Dart Connect, tv.dartconnect.com. And then you can just hit that PDC tab and then pull up our event. It should be right there. Event number 16. Tyler Reddy, 86 left. Not going to get a look here. Going to go right back to the treble 20s.
58.
Let's see if Schaefer goes the 25 for tops route. Ideally, 55 left, so 15 for tops. Oh, no. And he misses the big number twice that second time out of frustration.
No
Tyler
score.
Reddy busts the 48 with a 48 on the first dart.
Opportunity for Jacob Schaefer here. Leaving himself on the tops.
33.
And you wonder if that last dart on the turn before, where he hit the 2 instead of the 15,
Yep.
if that might be what cost him this leg. Tops for Reddy. Now double 10. And Reddy gives reprieve back. This is for a break a throw. Only 10 there from Schaefer. Double trouble.
It continues. Tyler steals yet another one.
Ready. Fourth leg, Jacob to throw first.
That one he gets done in 3 darts on the doubles, but he's going to need to clean up his double opportunities if he ends up getting through this match. He is only 3 for 12 currently. And
100.
while 25% is great for me, it will not do well against Alex Spelman.
No. It's, I mean, he's going to need to clean up a lot against Spelman, including his scoring as well.
15.
Yeah.
What Alex showed us in that last match was he is primed. He's feeling comfortable. He's ready to
100.
attack.
And when Alex Spelman is primed, he can play in the World Championship against Ryan Joyce and average 99 and scare one of the best finishers in the game by out-finishing him.
Yep.
100.
Yeah, we watched it. I mean, we watched Alex Spelman on Modus go in Group A, losing only one match.
Yeah.
Out of 15.
85.
He has those levels and can go on those runs.
As we look at our tour spots here, as Tyler Reddy
100.
gets another 180, his second of this match. And that was with Jacob Schaefer miles out in front.
85. 36.
36 only from Reddy, but it does leave the big fish. Schaefer has to feel like he has 6 starts from here, but that's a great first one. 58 left, so 18 for tops. The setup tops. He does exactly that. This big fish goes, and that is a backbreaker in this match for Schaefer. And it will not.
Little smirk out of Tyler with that first start.
121.
Again, that's just human qualities of a dart player there. I don't think I've ever thrown that first start in the treble 20 when I've had 170 left. But that's why I'm here. Oh, that's going to be tough. 32.
24.
And again, he has to waste a dart.
It's just the confidence, I think, with him right now on that outer ring. He's just not
29.
he's not throwing it with the conviction that he's throwing at the triple 20.
I mean, some of them are not really bad looks, though.
They're not.
8.
But again, I mean, if Tyler takes out this leg right here, Jacob would be 0 for 10 on his last double opportunities.
10.
But Reddy, again, continues to struggle a little bit on his doubles as well. And that's honestly why the averages are this poor, and that's a bust from Schaefer. Tyler's going to attack. No, that was in, but
8.
my goodness. This is the feels of the 1-1 scoreline with Ross Smith
Yes.
yesterday. But
Fourth leg.
Jacob Schaefer does get the dart to go in, and he praised Jeebus, one of the dart gods, for allowing him to get a dart in there.
Yeah, and I mean, both of these guys through the scoring phases aren't
100.
playing bad.
No.
It's
3
just-
180s.
Yeah, it's just what's been killing them right now has been that outer ring.
15.
28 there. And let's talk here real quick, Dave, about the fact Tyler Reddy is right now trying to win a tournament to get into the Continental Cup. And
21.
some people are going to be like, all right, cool, to play in that tournament's great. What's that all about? Well, if you win the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship, it's $5,000. It's a spot in the World Darts Championship.
Yep.
It's a spot in the Grand Slam of Darts.
Yep.
It's a spot in the U.S. Darts Masters, which makes the prize pool for that upwards of $40,000 guaranteed
Yep.
before you play a match in
Yep.
either of those events.
Yeah.
And as soon as you do, the money skyrockets, especially at the World Championship now.
Yeah. It's unheard of. And you also left out the North American Championship that you earned
Yeah.
a spot for, where, by the way, if you then go on and win the North American Championship, which is the field of the 8 North Americans that qualify for the U.S. Dart Masters, well, then you get the Grand Slam spot for 2026
Yeah.
and the 2027 World Championship spot, which gives you essentially parlayed one tournament victory into
Two.
2 Grand Slam spots, 2 World Championship spots, a U.S. Dart Masters spot,
And again,
and $5,000 for the cherry on top.
so if we're just doing the math there, right, that's about $70,000 in that prize pool there.
Yeah.
My goodness. The opportunities that continue to rise here that the PDC offers,
35.
but also that our players deserve now, and that's really the cool spot. I mean, you look at our averages for the year, right? David Cameron an 88 overall, Adam Savvada an 88 overall,
121.
Stowe Bunce an 87 overall, and Jim Long sitting at 4th spot, who's a PDC Pro, is an 85. So you have so many guys that can stick with anyone overseas at the height of their game.
Yeah, and I mean, I feel like we've proven it year in and year out now
Tops.
that
40.
these guys do belong over there. I mean, Stowe going top 8 in the Grand Slam. Cameron won a match 2 years ago at Ali Pally.
Yep. Down 2-0 and
Yep.
2-0 in legs.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Ali Pally Wasp.
Leonard Gates last year
Mhm.
won a couple matches.
And almost defeated Nathan Aspinall.
Matt Campbell has won a couple matches. Went to the 3rd round
10.
of Worlds 2 years ago.
Yeah. He lost to I think his name's Luke Lidler, the kid
Who's that?
he was 16 years old.
He lost to a 16-year-old.
Yeah, but I guess that a lot of people did. He made the final of the World Dart Championship that year, and he's also the current world champion at the age of 17, the youngest to do so.
Same shot in the 5th leg.
And Tyler Reddy,
6 legs.
1 for 5 on the doubles in that one. It's a hole to throw for him, but it is a major hole to throw, as it is now 4-1 Reddy over Schaefer.
Yeah, but it's the type of thing where it's really not it's a 4-1 lead, but it's not a super convincing one.
No, it's
Where, I mean, if Jacob was able to clean up his doubles and kind of find that range,
it'd be 3-2.
it could easily be 5-4 right now.
Yeah.
This match can go 5-4 in Jacob Schaefer's favor.
And it still can. If he keeps up the scoring power that he's had, and now he's starting to go a little left and right, but early on he was firing the dart in the dartboard with confidence, and if he starts doing that again, he's going to have a chance in this match. But also, Reddy does have that high gear that we've seen out of him on tour this year. He's 5-5 in his last 10 matches.
95.
And again, he's 15-13 overall in his first year, averaging 85. 75 for the year this year. And so this is a major drop-off of 10 points. But if he gets through this match, in the first match, where he knows he has a lot of pressure on him today, it will help.
Yeah, and again, though, it's the
60.
type of thing where he's at a 64, but if he would have been a little bit stronger on his doubles, even hitting
121.
50% more, he'd be at a high 70s, low 80s probably.
Yep, exactly.
45.
Looks like maybe dealing with some technical difficulties real quick. We're going to get that back for you as quickly as possible. Luckily, you can still hear the sultry voice of James Butler and the beautiful sound of the dart going on the dartboard.
40.
I can't do that. Ideally and allegedly, as he does win the match 5-1 over Jacob Schaefer. Jacob kick him.
Absolutely. He had opportunities there. He had the chances there, and it just kind of he didn't take advantage of the ones that he had. Was a little nervy on that outer ring, but it's all a learning curve.
Absolutely. Well, folks, we have plenty of action still coming your way here at the CDC Indianapolis 501. Starting with, in our next match, the legend, Larry Butler, who is trying to earn another spot in the Continental Cup. He needs to have quite a run today, but if anyone can do it, it's Larry Butler on a Sunday in the CDC.
Absolutely.
So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with that and more from the CDC Indianapolis 501 right after this.
Can't wait.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stop. Welcome back to the CDC Indianapolis 501, coming to you live from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Thank you, Jim, and welcome back to event number 16 here for the CDC Indianapolis 501 event, live from Brownsburg, Indiana. William Stewart here alongside me for this one, Mr. David Garfinkel, as we get underway with Larry the Eagle Butler taking on Rory Hansen in what should be an interesting back-and-forth tussle. We got some stats on Rory that 13-10 in his first year on the CDC circuit. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, he's played great. Not only does he have 13 wins, but let's go over some of the names that he's beaten. How about John Part? How about David Cameron? How about Leonard Gates? I mean, this man is not shy when it comes to big names. He very serious. He comes up. He gets the job done. He doesn't let who's across from him affect his game very much at all.
Yeah, he's a good shot at Southwest Canada.
Yep.
Had to think about that one.
Probably travels the furthest out of any of our CDC players to come play this tour.
Yeah, and anytime, I mean, the 13-10, yeah, it's about even, but at the same time, your first year on the circuit, it's not easy. You're going to take your fair share of L's, and usually they're first-round L's, but for Rory, yeah, he's been able to capitalize on a few big wins and maybe be the surpriser here. So he could definitely pull off the, some would say, upset over Larry here.
Yeah, and I mean, one could say, unfortunately, Rory had to miss a weekend of the year, so he missed 3 event stops, and he's still only 12 points out of a Continental Cup spot.
Well, you look at the cross-border, too. If he would have potentially...
7 points out.
Yeah, if he would have potentially went to that event, he very well could be in the position of John Part or Jacob Taylor, where they're, like, hovering that line of out or in. Right now, you're in. So, we'll see. Larry, though, starts off with a big 140.
Yeah, and this is a massive match for Larry as well. Who, I mean, currently tied with Joey Lenoir on points for that 17 spot, which... Yeah, it's not officially in the Continental Cup, but if obviously you want to catch Chris McCarg, but if you can't catch him, at least get yourself in that 17 spot just in case something comes up and somebody has to withdraw. Be that first alternative to get yourself in there.
Yeah, and I had a chat with Larry back in Nashville for the Music City Classic. He did win the CDC match play, the baby match play as he called it after winning the 1994 PDC match play. But he still wants that 10th title. That's why he's here. He's wanting to gain another one. It's been a little bit since he's had that one and wants to be among the – he already is a CDC elite, but now we've got 2 individuals in David Cameron and Leonard Gates that have already achieved that task.
Yep. His last title was the 2022 event number 9 in Brownsburg.
Wow. So it has been a little bit, but winning ways in Brownsburg, so might as well do it today.
Why not?
Why not? Why not? We'll see. Well, we're off and kicking here. Larry needs to find a good shot, good turn at the board, and finds a decent one there in 96. Granted, it's the outside looking in. He leaves himself a bogey. And that's where I kind of was like, it should go back up here, right, for 97?
Yeah, very uncharacteristic of Larry.
A little bit. But, look, the punishment isn't done by Rory Hansen. He's outside as well, so... Yeah, Larry's going to stay down here for a little bit. Once he achieves a 19, usually you see Larry go ahead and attack that bottom side of the board for a little bit.
Yeah, and I mean also that situation, 165, 130, 133 leaves you 32.
Yes, yeah.
100.
But Rory putting pressure on this 86 now. Gonna stay there for the bowl.
Have to in that circumstance, right?
And just wires it high. Rory gonna look to clip this leg with a 75 checkout, 18 to leave tops.
To get the first leg on the board, just falls short. Inside, going to double four, and can't put it away.
Not only that, but busts it, so now he has to waste a dart yet again if he gets another opportunity.
Exactly.
Which he does not, as Rory pins the double 10, puts the first leg on the board.
Leg, Rory to throw first.
As Rory will step back in.
36.
Not the ideal start in leg number 2 for Hansen, but it's quite all right. Not every go's gonna be perfect, right?
No.
We've all had our fair share of those pesky single-digit turns and what have you.
60.
Some of the other matches going on right now. Doug Boehm taking on Curtis Martin. That's an interesting matchup.
140.
Curtis is no slouch on the affiliates list, and Doug needs to pull off a couple wins today, doesn't he?
Yep, Dougie is in one of probably is in our predominant
45.
exciting race of the day with Jason Brandon.
Mm-hmm. You got Nick McKinnon 2-0 ahead on Joey Lenaw. Ozzie Hicks 3-0 down on Mark Mackey. You got Kylie Edmonds 3-1 ahead on Chris McCarg. And then, of course, Derek Christie 4-1 up on Edward Pope.
Yeah, so I mean, right now you're looking that race for the 16 spot of the Continental Cup. Joey Lenaw, Larry Butler, Chris McCarg, all currently down.
Mm-hmm.
Single.
Although some of the matches still early. But John Part has already won his match.
And I kind of mentioned to him last night, he had that matchup with Stowe where he had the 4-0 advantage.
Yep.
And then kind of messed it up a little bit, allowed Stowe back in the match, and all of a sudden it was 4-4, and he lost it. So, yeah, just speaking with him, he was a little upset that he gave that one away because it could have meant a lot going into today, make it a little bit easier on himself. And unfortunately, a little
Larry
bit,
pins
little
the
bit to do
tops.
today.
Third leg, Larry throw first.
Evens it back up at 1-1 now. And, yeah, I mean, 100%. The difference between a top 16 and a top 8, those 2 points would have put John Part into the 17 spot instead of the 19 spot.
Yeah.
Now he's only 3 points down of getting into the 16 spot. And, you know, who knows? Top 8 to top 4, there's another 2 points.
The end of the year, one round can make a big difference.
Yep.
And making it or not, even retaining a tour card and are some of our second-year players. So
Yeah. Every match is so important for these guys.
well, looking at Hansen, he needs to find some success and find it fast. He finds a big 140. Kind of keeps him in the mix here in leg number 3.
44.
So we did go break to open us off.
100.
Yeah, so right now we're looking, I mean, Rob Donnelly on the bubble of losing his tour card. He needs to do something today, at least win one match.
57.
Should put him in a position to keep his card.
That's big time stuff. I mean, keep yourself in the mix rather than having to go back to Q school and figure it out.
Yep.
There you're looking for that triple bed. Finds it on a trip 20. Rory, though, has the shot the 160. Does it need to go? It will not.
60.
And I do love a good 108 finish for Larry. Let's see how he attacks this, whether it's the 19s, I assume.
Yep.
No, he goes 17s.
Yeah. That leaves him tops.
88.
That's an interesting approach. I don't.
It's just what do you want to go at on the double? That's really it.
Yeah. I feel like so many players, though, struggle with that transition from the bottom of the board to the top of the board.
You mentioned that yesterday. You just seemed to drop it, and there was one for him. But rights the wrongs.
Yep.
Gets it in the long run.
Cleans it up nicely. It's a conversation that I've actually had a bunch with Lauby. Because I see it all the time with him with the single 3 on 43 or the 19 on 59, and it's that rush to the tops where you don't let your body fully catch up, and you're kind of releasing that dart as you're still coming up.
Mm-hmm. After a good start for Rory, he's looking to continue it.
60.
Nick Lindbergh and Daryl Christie have both punched their ticket into the round of 32.
Yeah, Nick coming out on top of Stephen Butler 5-0 in that one. Trying to make his push to stay in the race. And he's pretty. Pull up that list again for Nick. He should be in
he's
pretty
clinched.
good position on the Continental Cup as. Yeah, there you go. It's the cross border where he's just outside looking in.
Yep.
Sitting in the 8th position, so still could potentially get a spot.
Yes.
We do have to say that because we do take 8 and 6 are guaranteed in, so 2 provisional picks.
Two wild cards,
Yeah.
which, have been used in the past for the likes of
Larry
Jules Van
or
Doggen.
John Part and,
Yep.
and then Jewel. Yeah, exactly. Danny could potentially get a call, right?
Yeah.
I was about to say those tour card holders aren't exempt.
No. And, I mean, they're still eligible for, unless
83.
Danny goes on a run the end of the year, keeps his tour card, then he will not be eligible for the World Championship spot or the U.S. Dart Master spot. But they are eligible. And, of course, it is – exhibition is the wrong word to use, but it is a fan-based event.
Yes.
So you want to get the people there for the fans. And a textbook 79 check out there by Rory Hansen. Trip 19, double 11 to even us back up at 2-2.
2 breaks, 2 holds.
133.
And yeah, you can see, there you go, Larry attacking those 19s. He's a guy that just, after a leg or two, if he's not finding the success on that 20 that he really thinks he should be having, he's going to go down and find it.
Yeah, and I mean, Larry knows his game. He knows where to go to, when to move.
He's been playing for so long, man. He just knows.
There is not a spot on the dartboard that you could place a dart that he wouldn't know what to do with that position of that dart. Whether he can get around it, whether he needs to switch.
I want to play checkout like math with him. Like give him a checkout and rattle it off real quick. I want to do that with Larry. I need to. That would be a fun little segment.
And I think one of the good ones is you do it with like Larry and John, 2 old school guys.
Yeah, then 2 newer school.
And then you pull 2 of the newer school guys like a Joey Lenoir, a Tyler Reddy, who we just saw, to kind of see where they differ on some of this stuff.
Exactly. Same exact checkouts. Let's just see what your difference is here. Because the younger kids are going to throw in a double-double eventually or something like that.
Yep.
Little new age routine.
43.
Yeah, 134.
Yeah.
Oh, trip 18 tops.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's it. Once again, though, Larry in the position to strike, wants to find the triple, finds the wrong triple, so not clearly below the ton like he wanted to be. You can see Rory needs to strike as well, and he's not going to. So outside looking in for Rory. Yes, it's a check, but it's a toughie in a 1-4-3. It's not no gimme.
No.
I mean, unless your name's Stowe Bunce yesterday, who just peppered 150 checkouts like they were nothing.
Yeah, so the 1-4-3 wasn't a gimme. If it was a 1-5-3.
Exactly. It was a 1-5-3.
1-5-3 gimme.
There he does capture that trip 16 with his last.
77.
Keeps it handy with a check when he returns.
I'll change it.
Rory
Yeah,
leaving himself a straight ton.
should be a little bit
29.
better than that.
Sarah Stolidis just getting that fixed up.
Yeah. About to say, it shouldn't be double 19. There we go. Gets a better look at the 14 wire or wedge.
14.
Just outside on that double 7. We'll see now what Rory does here. Straight ton for a 3-2 lead. Perfect first start.
Game shot.
There's a big break a throw there.
And a big steal there.
Yeah, you kind of you should have cued in Larry for the L there, or for the win on the leg, the check mark on the
100.
advantage line, but unfortunately.
So Chris McCarg has fought back for a 4-4 score line. Joey Lenall fought back, currently up 4-3. Mark Mackey 4-1 currently over Hossie Hicks.
What's going on here? There's a little. Yeah, I wonder what's going on with the combo there. Just a little exchange between the guys, maybe just something catching them or
58.
whatnot. It just kind of interesting that he double took, triple took back.
Yeah, and I saw him mention something to Rory after the leg as well.
59.
Yeah, I didn't see anything fishy with. I mean, maybe Rory was just
34.
hugging that extension line there, but that was just complete guessing. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
100.
Yeah, complete guess on that one, so we'll find out. Either way, advantage Rory here in this leg at 242. Wants another ton.
And Chris McCarg has been defeated 5-4.
What a tough loss there for Chris.
So this opens things up.
It does. And Chris,
177.
yeah, I wanted to double check. He is a first-year tour car holder, which is, I mean, to go on the run he did this year is crazy. He's going to have a big-time advantage going into year number 2, you would think.
Yes.
Being that he had that success he experienced already this year. So maybe year number 2 comes a little bit easier, although we do see that sophomore slump kind of get in there every once in a while, don't we?
Yeah. And Joey
Man.
Joey Lenall picked up the W.
Bullseye for the 1-3-2.
1 and out to tie it back up. Larry Butler. We are now 3-3 back on chalk.
That was a phenomenal champagne checkout on 1-3-2 from the Eagle. Pulling out the classic stuff.
44.
Keeping himself in the mix because there would be a big difference between 3-3 and 4-2 being one leg away from ousted here. And now it becomes a best 2 out of 3.
Yeah, and with Chris McCarg going out, Joey Lenall already winning, John Part already winning. Larry needs to win this to keep his Continental Cup dreams alive.
And he's starting to click here. Big 180. First one of the match for Mr. Larry Butler.
And the one thing you can always count on, the moment will never be too big for Larry. He has seen it all, played it all, done it all.
You ain't kidding. Former member of the Navy. Spent most of his life on a
130.
on a boat, if I do believe. It was
Yep.
kind of interesting hearing that from him, and he said he's been all over the world, whether it's through darts or through that. Absolutely love just learning a little bit about our players because there's so much. What do they do in their daily lives?
Yeah.
There's some ones that you're like, no way. Like Adam Savvada, once you find out he runs the whole mortuary down there in his neck of the woods, it's like, wait, what?
Yeah, and especially, I mean, when you have conversations and you see the type of person
Like Larry,
that Adam is.
sneakishly good at tech. Like he is
Oh,
a
yeah.
tech guru, like computers and whatnot. And
40.
I remember one event he was back here helping the CDC with a problem on their PC. I was like, okay, all right, cool.
What a checkout. Rory Hansen answers the 1-3-2 with a 118 of his own, taking a 4-3 lead here. Break of throw, throwing for the match now.
Owen Binks hated that 18 go on the first dart, but at the same time,
I hated the 18 go on the first start.
but at the same time, it worked. Great shot for Rory to break right back on Larry.
Yeah, 43.
And, talking about people first year on tour, making these Rory's first year on tour himself.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been great to see the rookies this year and see some of them perform the way that they're performing.
Oh, it is. I mean, darts is in a great place in North America here. Like yesterday, you look at it, Jason Roker and Mike Scarborough making runs into the quarterfinal as affiliates, not even tour card holders. Affiliate.
No.
Well, Jason Roker.
Roker's a
Sorry.
tour card holder.
I'm thinking of Mike Scarborough, and there was one other
There was, and the name is slipping me currently.
because it was Jason Roker, Mike Scarborough.
Jacob Taylor.
Which is, of course, he's been here, done that. We know that.
Oh,
one.
Nick McCoy.
That's right, Nick McCoy. Yeah,
Yes.
because he was hitting crazy double ins, double out yesterday. I mean, had him
my
five
God.
or six 160s.
I think he had 6 160 ons and a 160 out also
Yeah.
just to go with it.
What a great day for. I mean, we were sitting there talking about it for a double in, double out. That's kind of the position you would least expect it, right? You would kind of assume that it would happen in a straight in event, but no. They took the advantage.
Yep.
And it speaks volumes to what potentially could happen, and just knowing that there's players out there that are not even tour card holders that could get in the mix here and make their name within the first year or two. No doubt about it.
100%. And you at home, make sure, come out to Q School this year. Come join us. We will have all of that information for you coming up after this match.
There's plenty of Q schools to attend. As Rory 2-2. Of course, attacking those 18s, looking for the 1-6-2.
I don't think that math was right.
38.
Well, me?
No. His score. He should have 96 left.
Mm-hmm.
Believe it was,
I know my math right.
yeah, it was a 126, not a 128, as Sarah fixes that. Deep breath, 96 for the match for Rory. Cues up, leaves himself tops, but with the way we've been going with these 160, with the
You never know, right?
ton plus checkouts, this 160 can go for Larry.
It can go. Not anymore, but does leave a tidy finish at 40 if Rory can't capitalize on the same for the match.
And Rory pins it in for the 5-3 victory over Larry Butler. unfortunately, that ends Larry's bid for a Continental Cup this year, which is a shame because the Continental Cup is always better with Larry Butler there.
When you got the
It's
legendary,
a staple.
yeah, when you get the legendary Larry in there, you never know what could potentially happen. But, yeah, unfortunately not this year. There's potentially, you never know for the cross-border what will happen there with provincial picks and whatnot, wild card picks. So, potentially could still be in the mix. We don't know yet. But, hey, either way is what it is. Looking at some other matches, though, Jason Brandon 1-0 ahead on Jacqueline Abergel as he looks to right the wrongs of yesterday's miss in that double in, double out affair. He played well yesterday.
He did.
Played a better person than Jason Roker, who just was lights out.
And Dougie Boehm did lose 5-3 to Curtis Martin.
And that's when I say Curtis is a deadly player. And unfortunately for Doug, that puts him in that 7th place right now on the cross-border darts challenge.
Yep.
Right now, out.
Correct.
Instead of in, which is
and
tough.
now that puts us, Curtis Martin, an affiliate. So why is Curtis here? From playing the Summer Series and from playing the CDC Q schools, which puts you on the affiliate list. Come out. Let's get that Q school schedule up for you guys to take a look at. As you see what we have so far scheduled, there's going to be more to come. You have the Scary Hair Open, Colorado, October 10th. The Buckeye Open, Ohio, December 12th. Greater Philly Open, January 9th in Pennsylvania. The KW Tri-Cities in Ontario on January 23rd. Quebec Open in Quebec on February 7th. Syracuse Open, Syracuse, New York, February 13th. Port City Open in Maine on February 20th. Also Shoot for the Moon in Alabama on February 20th. Shoot the Rapids in Michigan, February 27th. Your Virginia Beach Dart Classic in Virginia Beach on March 26th. And the Tricata Open in Maryland on April 17th. All over the U.S., all over Canada, do we have opportunities for these players to come out.
It's a double bonus, too, because not only is it the Q School opportunity, but the events are fantastic as well. I've personally been to quite a few of these events here. Shoot for the Moon, Shoot for the Rapids, of course, and even Syracuse, yada, yada. They are all great events to attend. So get yourself out there. Put yourself out there. Don't be shy. You got to put yourself there to get in the mix. So go out there, try it out. If things don't go your way, well, try again. If they do, well, welcome to the tour, right? So, hey,
Correct.
Do it.
Correct.
Do
and
it.
Coming out, participate in these Q schools. Go on runs. Even if you don't necessarily get your tour card, doesn't mean you're not going to get the invite to play on that CDC tour next year. And get your feet wet. We saw it last year going into this year. The amount of affiliates last year that got invites, got hooked, went out, and then their first shot at Q School after experiencing the tour, picked up their tour cards because they picked up that insanely valuable experience by playing in this situation and knowing what to expect.
Yeah, if you don't put yourself in this room and experience what it's like to have a packed room of quality top-level shots, when you do put yourself in there, you're just gonna. You never know that that little butterflies can creep in all of a sudden. You're not gonna experience that if you've been there, done that before, right?
100%.
So. Anyway, we got our next match coming up here. It's going to be Jack Robinson taking on Rob Donnelly in our top 64 as we get a big old yawn from James Butler. Call him out. Why not?
Kids these days gotta wake up. It's
big.
It's only 12:23 for him. It's early.
Well, he did drive in from Ohio, didn't he? He's
He
just
did.
here for the one day. He hasn't been here all weekend. At work, of course, got in the way of that one. But of course, he's a young man that needs to make a living for himself, so he gets another one in there too. Come on, James.
He's getting it all out of the way before the match starts.
That's it. We'll go for Bull here. See who grabs the advantage going into our match.
Outside.
And this is big match for Rob Donnelly.
Yeah.
Hoping to retain his tour card after this one.
That's the thing. Retaining that tour card is big stuff. So you don't want to go out and with the amount of, like I was just saying, the amount of talent that we have that's not even a tour card holder. It gets kind of starting to get more scary, just like the PDC Q school.
Yep.
You never know who you're going to run into in one of those events. So we have had a few players that, that's why they're on the position of the affiliate list that they are. Like I think Mike Scarborough tried numerous Q schools and just couldn't get it done.
Correct.
And that's, gave them the advantage getting the call up here this weekend. So,
and at this point, I'd be really surprised if Scarborough does not get a tour card.
Oh, he should
next year.
Yeah. I mean, the way he played into the quarterfinal put some massive points onto the to the running for him. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. But just seeing him, and I was like, that's one gentleman I do not want to play in the first or second round. And I mean, it showed you he beat Alex Spelman yesterday in a great matchup. So let's get it going, boys. What do you say as Jack Robinson will lead us off?
Both of these men finding the triple 20 on their first visits. Hopefully a sign of what's to come in this matchup, as we got two Canadians going head-to-head.
61.
And look at Jack go, looking for the 180. Not this time, but a good start. He tries to kick off that scoring power. Jack, one of those individuals who's made some runs here in the CDC before.
He has. And I mean, again, anytime you earn a spot at the Continental Cup, you had to have played well. When you earn your spots at the cross-border, obviously you've had to have played well to get there.
Yep.
As, he would admit, this year has definitely been a struggle for him. But he did make a last 16 in Oak Brook. That was his best run so far this year. But he is a former quarterfinalist.
Mm-hmm. That's what's cute. And I believe he's had a couple quarterfinal runs.
Yes.
Yeah, because I think he did do a quarterfinal last year in Oak Brook. I recall him playing John Part in that matchup. Yeah.
Yep. He had John Part, quarterfinalist in Oak Brook. Look at that memory. As well as losing to Stowe Bunsen Event 2 in Brownsburg right here in 2024.
There we go. And was that his first year as a tour card holder last year?
Yep.
So kind of maybe a little bit of a sophomore slump, if you can call it that, this year.
That is what me and Sean were kind of touching on before with him, and just with sports in general, with the sophomore slump of, you have a successful first year, you start putting that pressure on yourself. You start putting expectations when you didn't have them.
Yeah. Well, darts is such a tricky game, too. You find it in spurts. You miss out in spurts, right?
Yep.
It's that roller coaster ride that keeps us going in this in this game. The ups, downs, the lefts, the rights. Keeps it interesting. The 75.
Tops.
55.
A little bit of tension in that arm as he drags the double 20 down into the single. It is still on for Jack.
39.
Rob looking at double 10 for the leg win. Gets it first dart.
Second leg, Rob to throw first.
Maybe not the best of starts for us here in this matchup, but shake it off, boys. That's quite all right. First one of the day for them. And always, being the last one on your board in that first round can be a little tricky, right?
Absolutely.
Unless going into the matchup, you can kind of plan ahead, but you need to be here for the player brief, which is part of those daily tasks that we do handle. So remember that one. You got to be here at least a little bit early to take care of that one. But being that now it's 12:29. We started at 11.
Yeah.
That's a pretty significant break before you get your first round underway. So if you showed up at maybe 10 o'clock, you got to handle that right. You got to maybe do your sitting and just waiting for a little bit. Maybe put on a TV show and.
Yeah, it's the type of thing of kind of figuring out your game and what you have to do as far as warming up goes.
Yeah.
Cooling down goes.
Mhm.
When to ramp it up.
Everybody's a little bit different. Some people can go 30 minutes and be just fine. Some people need a couple hours to warm up. And I know RVB was like 3 hours ahead of time that he just spent on the board.
I mean, that's one of my favorite Stowe Bunt stories was the first year he made the Grand Slam. He's over there. He was part of the night session for the day. So he didn't play until 7 p.m. over there. 8 o'clock in the morning, he was showered, fully dressed in his full Stowe Bunts attire, downstairs in the lobby, drinking water, eating, going to the practice room, having another drink, going back to the practice room.
Wow.
All these other players were walking down. The guys in the afternoon sessions were looking at him going, bro, you know you're not up till 7 o'clock tonight, right? And Stowe's just like, yeah, I'm aware. This is just
what I do.
Welcome to American Darts. We start at 9 o'clock in the morning, and we go all day. This is what I'm used to. This is what I'm doing.
That's insane. That is insane. I'd be sleeping in, relaxing a little bit in my flippy floppies, and then coming down about 4 o'clock, maybe 5 o'clock, handle a couple things, and then get your practice in.
Yep.
But hey, to each their own. Rob though has the advantage right now, especially with Jack at 169. Will not come back with a look, so plenty of time to get this one done. But no better time than now.
Game shot in the second leg. Rob Donnelly.
Checks it.
What a recovery there for Rob Donnelly after the trip 1 first start. Holds his composure. Trip 19, tops, ton checkout. Just how he didn't write it up.
Yeah, he didn't write it up like that. He was gunning for, all right, single tops or triple tops. That's what he was probably thinking.
Beautiful switch there, though, by Jack Robinson after the single one. Hits 2 trip 19s. Not playing to his level currently. Season average right around a 72, 73. So
86.
Looking at some more scores here. We gave you the Jason Brandon score line earlier. It's now a 4-0 advantage for him. Nick McCoy tied up 2-2 with Jacob Kosh, I believe is how you say that one. I always Cook. Okay, Cook. Yeah, I must say I always mess it up. Cleanna Brandon doesn't get a leg on the board. It's now 3-1, an advantage of Brady Noble.
55.
Michael Wynn 3-0 ahead on Neil Stewart. Trevor Campbell 2-0 ahead on Stowe A. Bunts.
And just getting underway, if Michael Scarborough wants another run today, he's got Papa Bunts off rip.
I'm a little bit scared if I'm Stowe, to be honest. And he kind of mentioned that yesterday. He was a little upset at himself. He always is when he's in the final and doesn't get the job done, especially with the performance he had. And I said, well, you got a chance tomorrow. That's the main thing, to try to steal the #1 Order of Merit.
99.
We got a tough road on that one.
Yeah, and I mean the toughest road for him as far as stealing that one spot in the Order of Merit is he needs Savvada to go out in the first 2 rounds, which is something that Adam just doesn't do.
He doesn't. Yeah, exactly. Good mentionable there. But, yeah, I mean, Mike Scarborough, one of those guys that you can average a 70 or you can average a 95. Yep. You just don't know what kind of performance he's going to give. That one, keep your eyes on, folks. 44. Keep your eyes on. Once again, Jack, though, leaving a bogey, and you can't keep doing this. You're lucky Rob left a 1-2-6. It is a finish, but it's a little bit tougher.
81.
Needs to place it right on top. He cannot do it.
41.
Jack going to go 18s here on the 78. Leave himself 24, hopefully. Not going to happen.
Oh.
Going double-double.
Oh. I don't know about that, especially 2-0 down. I mean, just an interesting double to try to do that on, right?
75.
Yeah, I mean, especially because he's going across the entire board to get there.
Either way, looking for his first leg on the board. Needs tops. Great marker.
20.
Can't quite place it in.
A little too much room between that second dart and the wire. Rob going to look for a 3-0 lead here. Going to slide right under those
No
two.
score.
Unable to get it done. See if One-Eyed Jack can pin tops. Get himself back into this match. That was a vicious bounce out.
I'm saying that one's, whoo, he's lucky he stepped over and kind of figured that one out. That one's almost a tricky dart to figure out. And you can see with the second as it just ricocheted out.
$60. $83.
Get a look at that side at profile view. Always a good one to see just how the arm movement and motion works for our players as Rob does bang in a nice 180.
$81. $45.
See, just that little bit of head movement from Rob there as he releases.
Yeah.
I mean, the same for Jack, except it's the opposite. It goes kind of
45.
out.
Yeah, it goes towards his arm, not away from his arm.
Yeah, yeah.
Rob kind of, like Aspinall, he kind of lifts as he throws.
Exactly, yeah. Lifts his whole body.
Yeah, almost
Up
comes
just a
up
little bit.
to his toes. Which, when it's working,
35.
Oh yeah,
It's great.
it's if you're on, if your timing's on, you're great.
it's kind of like the John Hendo rock.
Mm-hmm. When it's going, it's going.
82.
Great shot at 82. Sets up his next look if he gets it. If he gets it, he will get a chance. It's just what do you want to attack? Is it 54 for 20 or is it trip 14 for 32? Looking like the 18 route. No, he goes for the 42 and nails it in two.
What a checkout. Rob Donnelly taking the 3-1 lead. And this is kind of what we saw out of him yesterday also. He played great yesterday in the double-double on the stream. Had, you know, it was kind of the same thing that we're seeing here. Occasionally had the lulls in the scoring, but then would come back and fire in a 140, a 180, and kind of make up for it and get himself down there.
$60.
Just a solid 60.
$41.
It's a big time leg for Jack. Really needs to grab it, make this 3-2. You can't go 4-1 down.
No, I mean, this is a must-win.
It simply is, yeah. You've got to have it.
You can't go down 4-1, 2 breaks,
Mm-hmm.
and have Rob be throwing for the match.
And that is a big time 180 for Rob.
And that's exactly what we kind of just touched on. Rob scored 85 points in his first 6 starts, 180 points in his next 3.
Mm-hmm.
90.
So I think once he starts getting more comfortable here and starts finding that consistency in his throw, he's going to be strong.
Certainly. And this is, there, he finds the triple. Need another? Can't find it. Only, 66. You figured it was going to be more.
Yep. Leaving himself 148. Probably have 6 from this 136.
You would imagine. You don't think the 148's going to go. I mean, yes, there's a chance, but.
I would have preferred the bull there from Rob on the 101.
Mm-hmm.
58.
84 needed.
In fact, I'll go as far as saying on 101, I hate going the 17s with one dart in hand.
Misses the big number.
44.
Leaving himself on tops if he comes back. Which he will.
74.
Jack leaving himself on 16s for a chance, putting some pressure on this tops for Rob.
Oh, can he
No.
make it work? He cannot. Back to Jack for 3-2.
Game shot in the 5th leg, Jack Robinson. 6th leg, Rob to throw
And
first.
that is a crucial double to keep Jack's hopes in this match alive. Puts him right back in this match now.
He's still shaking his head, knowing he's not really giving it all this match so far. Only a 63.32 on the average, so definitely capable of a lot more.
Absolutely. And he's going to need to find another gear to get him back into this match.
Correct. You can't rely on Rob to
43.
check out yet because, Rob's got a little bit more in the tank as well. A 74.14. It's all right. It'll get the job done in some matches.
100.
Certainly
Yeah.
is getting it done so far here in this one. 12 points the advantage.
And this right now is about where Rob has been this year on the CDC and in his career on the CDC is floating around that
59.
73, 74 average.
Just to let you know, 2-1 scoreline for Stowe Bunce over Mike Scarborough. How about this, though? Warming up right now, Danny Young taking on Jim Long.
That will be
That's got some implications with Danny, doesn't it?
Not
Not necessarily Jim. Jim did his due diligence when he won that first
Yes.
leg of the weekend.
yes and no. At this point for Danny to get hopped, it would need to be the perfect finals.
82.
Well, looking at, he may just be out. Well, I guess if he wins the event for cross-border, he could etch his way in. Maybe a little bit less than that. Maybe a semifinals run could possibly find him jump into the mix.
He'd need to win.
Yep. 94, getting 6 from it. Just set it up. 16 to leave tops. A number he's grabbed a few times in this one.
And again, we see Rob, leaving tops after 15, quality leg. But can he close it out?
30.
Not quite yet. A little bit of a tricky dart there, and it could fall. I'm surprised he stayed. I am so surprised he stayed.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
That one, you could see it just drop a little bit,
Yep.
and that third dart definitely hit. I'm so surprised that dart stayed in the board to count. As needs the 51, can't get it. So back to Rob, trying to clean up this leg, and what was impressive is now turned kind of cold.
That should be a good marker for him.
Oh,
2.
Oh, boy.
yeah, not the madhouse, right? That one can be very, very tricky if you get another look at it.
That might be tricky for Jack,
20.
as it is.
I'm aiming at the number ring on this one. And I'm working my way down.
Game shot. The sixth
Gets
leg,
it.
Donnelly.
Big last start there, right?
Leg.
That's
Rob
the-
Donnelly.
That's the right way to play. If you got 3, don't waste it on the first and
Yep.
drop yourself short. Go high and go get it in. You know, because you never know if you're going to drop going high, and it could just fall right in. But if you bust right off the bat,
Absolutely. I mean, it's
135.
about finding your range and getting yourself to the point that you know what that third dart is going to do and where it's going.
Mhm.
And this has just been one of those matches where both of these guys, we've seen glimpses of what
yes,
they can do and their scoring power as Rob on cue.
140.
well, you look at the first leg, kind of struggle on the out. Look at that last leg. It's part of it, right?
Yeah, I mean, double trouble has definitely factored into their averages. But again, we've also seen this with their scoring where, you know, Jack Robinson kicked this off with a 135 and then hits a 23. And then,
Yep.
5.
you know, Rob has gone 140 and followed it up with a 30 and a 40 visit. It's just that consistency of finding that scoring bed and just staying straight even.
Yeah, even if you can have 2 great rounds in the opener, that first 9 average can really help you.
Yeah.
You know, get a couple more looks at the double. Would love another.
And it's kind of what as important as it is to find, that's a massive 140 there by Rob Donnelly, though, leaving himself 96 after 12.
Yeah, huge. Last.
83.
Just give him a 2-dart checkout for the win.
Once again, pressuring Jack Robinson's throw. Going double-double.
56.
I don't mind it. That first one looked like it was blocking the
It's-
triple bed for him a little bit there.
It's a new play. I mean, if my dart's below the triple on that first dart, yeah, I'm probably going to go double-double. If it's above and I've got a clear bet at that triple 20, I'm going to take it to give myself that double 8. But to each their own.
39.
As Rob's going to have tops left to win the match. Down to double 10.
Game shot.
And there it is. Rob Donnelly, 5-2 over Jack Robinson, books his place into a top 32 date with Rory Hansen, another all-Canadian matchup.
Yeah, it should be a good one, and we've got more coming your way, folks. Don't forget, we got Stobun's Mike Scarborough right now on board number 7, so go on over to Dark Connect and watch that one. That one is going to be interesting, but we've got some other matches still going too. So, reminder, PDC.TV has you covered with some of those off mainstream action, and we're going to keep you going right here on the CDC YouTube page with more here in just a moment.
Absolutely. Make sure to stay with us. We got Alex Spelman versus Tyler Reddy coming up next.
1, 2, 3, come on! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stop. Welcome back to the CDC Indianapolis 501, coming to you live from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Thank you so much, Jim, and welcome back to event number 16, the CDC Indianapolis 501, live here in Brownsburg, Indiana, at the American Legion Post 331, our home away from home for the CDC here in Indiana. As we conclude the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship today, I am Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, once again, Dave Garfinkel. Dave, the storylines are starting to, well, find some finishing points. However, we still got some stuff up for grabs. Tyler Reddy, if he wins this tournament, he's in.
Yeah, and it's a tough ask.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, you're playing Spelman. He is the number 4 seed this weekend. 5 seed this weekend.
Yep.
Which means you get through Spelman, you have the privilege of playing Cameron.
Yep.
You get through
Who's
Cameron.
the hottest.
Yeah. You're playing potentially Savvada and then Bunser Gates. So
That's not ideal.
It's safe to say if he gets there, he has 100% earned it.
Well, right. And, of course, this first task here, like we just mentioned, Alex Spelman, the number 5 seed from Fuquay Varina, North Carolina. Listen, he's one of 2 people that has both a Continental Cup championship in 2022 and a cross-border championship in 2024. He also has 5 other event wins on top of that. And when it matters most, Spelman tends to show up. And we'll see if this happens here once again.
Which, I mean, we have to assume it's going to.
Tyler has the game. We've seen it from time to time. Will he be able to pick it up here? We will figure that out. The first round definitely was not ideal for Tyler. Talked to him after his match, and he just said he didn't feel super comfortable in it. And, I mean, all those darts are right on the wire. That could have been a 180 if it was just a millimeter lower for all 3. This is going to be a 180 from Spelman. Oh, he got unlucky. The second dart kissed low. But that first dart was exactly perfect where he likes it.
Yeah, I mean, looking at both of these gentlemen's first 2 matches, Tyler has to find another gear.
Yeah, 100%. And it's there. That being said, Spelman, if he just stays consistent like he did in the last match, he ended up with an 86 average, but that was after missing 8 match darts there in the last leg. Before that, he was in the mid-90s. So look for Spelman to get going, but that's a 180 from Tyler Reddy. The first of the match goes to the kid from Alliston, Ontario. And he liked that I referred to him as the kid.
Yeah, he's 30-ish, right?
Yeah, no. He's halfway to 40 on that 30s number.
Okay.
Which if I ever looked like that at 35,
yeah,
it's honestly, he looks like he's 27. So the kid is how I'll refer to Reddy from this point forward. And the 64 there from Spelman saves that round to leave a finish, but Tyler Reddy on the 150, and it's on. He stayed, which I like that move with how that first start was laying for him. Spelman the 152. We can't put anything past Alex Spelman on his finishing, but not going to be able to take it out here. And that second dart's going to annoy Spelman. But it threw it harder than the last one.
I mean, we both know Spelman enough. We're both friendly enough with Spelman that we could say any dart that doesn't go into the treble bed annoys Spelman.
Well, that's true. But there's other times where he knows he's throwing well, and that's completely legitimate for him to to miss it. But that's a break a throw for Reddy. So if you are going to start in a way to break and to beat Alex Spelman,
Yep.
to break the throw right out the gate really helps that. Now, can he solidify that break? Or will Spelman attack right back?
Well, this is already coming in similar to our last match that Spelman played in. That he kind of started off a little bit slow the first 2 legs.
Mm-hmm.
He was in that, mid to high 70s average. And then after those first 2 legs, he found his range and did not look back.
135.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're seeing him find the range right here. And if you just get the towards a little bit better, he'll be in position. But I'm telling you, Tyler Reddy is going to be one of those guys that really makes an impact on our tour in the next couple of years. He's already started off so well. I could easily see him just improving as this goes on.
Yeah. I mean, we kind of discussed it in his first match that the more and more comfortable he gets, he's gonna go on a run. Pencil him in right now to be the Darryl Christie of next year, and all of a sudden he's the 6 seed, the 7 seed.
I like that. I really do. Him and Rory Hansen.
Correct.
One of those two, and especially Rory. Rory continues to take out big people, big, massive scalps for his season. Again, he's beat David Cameron. He's beat Leonard Gates. He just beat Larry Butler.
Yep.
He's beat John Part.
Yeah, he's not scared of who he's playing. He's playing his board, and that is all that matters to him is who is in front of him.
Exactly. As Spelman does take out that one in 2 and breaks right back. A 14 dart break a throw for Alex Spelman. And he's right back into the major scoring power.
And another name I'm going to say to watch out for next year, if he can fully commit to the tour as he gets more comfortable. Rob Donnelly has a great throw, great scoring power. I feel as he gets more comfortable, the consistency is going to come. And once that consistency comes, I think he's going to be in that bubble for the Continental Cup next year.
I can see that too. And we just named 3 up-and-coming Canadians as far as that goes. Now, up-and-coming, Rory Hansen has been around, done a lot of things. I mean, up-and-coming as far as the CDC goes. But let's talk Danny Young. Should be solidified at this point in the Continental Cup, which is great for him. I know he was definitely looking at that coming into this. And then, of course, you have Caden Newberry, who is another solidified member of that Continental Cup for the first time. So a couple of newcomers on the American side of things, too.
Yeah, and it's good to see the fresh blood coming into the CDC and the fresh names coming out to kind of help that narrative and help prove that point that just because you're not Stowe Buns or Adam Savvada or Larry Butler doesn't mean you don't belong on this tour.
100%.
You never know where your game lays until you're in the ring with these gentlemen.
123.
And that's what's going to improve everybody, right? Iron sharpens iron. We talk about it all the time. Spelman not going to be able to take out the big fish. So Reddy's got 90 left to break again for the 3rd straight break of throw in this match. First to 5 legs here in the last 32. The CDC Indianapolis 501. Bullseye.
43.
He is not going to be okay with that bullseye shot there. He called that miles off. And Spelman, that missed number is going to get 1 dart at the bullseye. Most likely, nope.
Double 9. And he cleans it up beautifully.
Wow. And that's a 15 dart hold from Spelman. So he goes 14-15 the last 2 legs, and we mentioned it, the average is going up, but Tyler Reddy has hit a new gear.
Yes.
Now in the upper 80s, or upper mid-80s, and right there with Spelman.
But he hasn't had many opportunities down on the doubles.
True.
And he's not going to have many opportunities like he did in his last match on the doubles. So that will kind of be the big factor for him.
Yeah, and that was not a good time for breakfast.
I mean, Tyler Reddy had a first 9 of almost 84 in his first match against Jacob Schaefer. Had 7-ton-plus visits, 7 two-treble visits. So his scoring is there. The 25% checkout efficiency, on the other hand,
right,
was
not going to work.
Was, as our boss Peter Sotero would say, suboptimal.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Nice 135. Leaves the 140.
Only a 180 would leave it out here for Spelman.
And that's a perfect dart for it.
Needs the 180 for an out.
Oh, a flyer on the last dart.
So this doesn't have to go, but Tyler's going to want to leave it handy.
79 left. 80. Almost a setup play there from him. I think he was going at the single. He didn't really want to leave 22.
No.
134.
But now under a lot of pressure here from Spelman after that 134, this 60 almost has to go. And he misses the fat number on the first one. He's going to only get 1 at it.
40.
And he jumped there on that dart. And Spelman, masterful in the finishing, tops. And he does pin it dead center. And after the first leg win from Tyler Reddy, it has been 3 on the trot from Spelman. And he is 3 for 4 on his doubles.
And has settled into this game now, raising his average almost 10 points.
Yeah, exactly. And you can see the way Spelman just, there's a reason why he coaches darts, and it has a lot to do with the
59.
absolute solid nature of his throw.
Yes, but if you talk to Alex, he's actually not super set on this is how you have to throw a dart, this is how you have to stand. He's very big on how you're comfortable.
Yep.
Is how it works for you. His biggest thing on the coaching side is the mental aspect of it. Which is, I mean, as we know, such an incredibly large part of the game.
Especially at the highest level. And we've seen it over and over again, that the idea that I don't know what I was going to say there. Sorry. I got distracted by the 140 from Tyler Reddy. As we look around the venue here real quick, we got a lot of top 32 matches ongoing out there, and a lot of them done. Adam Savvada 5-1 over Big Dan Benner. Daryl Christie 5-0 over Tim Steinke. Mike Scarborough continues that run. He defeats Stowe Bunce in the top 32. So Stowe is out early here on this Sunday. So Scarborough continues to...
And that means officially, congratulations Adam Savvada on the Jay Tomlinson Trophy.
Yep. So Adam Savvada will automatically enter Stage 2 of Q School. Hey, PDC pros and those that are going to Q School, we're just going to put you on notice that the Reaper is coming for a tour card.
Yeah.
So congratulations to Adam Savvada for that. Tyler Reddy hits the 147.
What a big check out there for Tyler Reddy.
The snooker goes in there. I'm going to start calling that just the perfect break. That's what I'm going to talk.
And how about Danny Young solidifying his place at the Continental Cup with that victory over Jim Long?
Wow. Huge victory. And Danny averaged 88 to Jim Long's 92 to defeat Jim Long. And how about Jacob Taylor loses to Caden Newberry? So Caden Newberry, another big name down. And Gino Florian, 5-1 loss to Leonard Gates. Leonard averaged 93 in that match. But Gino had a good weekend. Won a few matches and did a lot of good work there. And out there currently on the floor, David Cameron up 4-0 on Brandon Goddard. Alex Spelman, of course, 3-2 here on Tyler Reddy. And then now Nathan Humphreys, Gary Mawson up and rolling. Nathan Humphreys up 1-0. And then Hossie Hicks, John Part about to get going. And Michael Wynn, Joey Lenaw. You want to talk about two matches that have a lot of implications.
Yep.
Joey Lenaw, John Part are your last two possible people to jump into that Continental Cup unless we get Rory Hansen and Tyler Reddy winning the tournament.
Yeah, unless we get some outsider picking up a win, which it's happened before.
Yep.
But it's a tall ask.
And Savvada and Daryl Christie are already playing a top 16 match. 3-3 the score line there, and that's a race to 6 when it gets to the top 16.
Yep.
Spelman not going to take out the 164, but he's got time. And again, it's against the throw of Reddy.
94.
Tyler has broken the throw of Spelman twice, but he's given it right back both times. But he can put a lot of pressure on here. Would love another big treble.
83.
127 if he returns. Tops for Spelman for a 4-2 lead. And he drags it low. So it is an opportunity here for Reddy. Treble 19. 88 left. He did go back up. But Spelman, double 10. Yep.
That one is a mile off for him,
Game shot.
which might have been good as he resets, pins the double 5, and takes a commanding 4-2 lead in this match.
Yeah, and it's always difficult, right? Because as someone who misses to the right or to the left of the board,
Yep.
that double 10, you really have to focus on throwing the dart correctly. And you could see that first dart he did, and then the second dart he did not. But he starts off with a 2 treble visit here.
36.
And Reddy starts off very slow. One, 3, 4, 100 from Spelman. He's doing his job with the throw to win this match 5-2. Coming up after this,
83.
Rob Donnelly
And Rory Hansen.
and Rory Hansen. That one will be a great matchup. Spelman, 79 scored, but he's miles out in front. And unfortunately, Reddy is
19.
marching left and right, and not in a good way. And Spelman, again, just kind of slow moving to get to that finish line, but he doesn't have a lot of pressure on him here. As Reddy, even with the 180, cannot leave a finish. But he does hit a 180, and it looked nice. His second one of the match. Spelman not going to take out the 142, but he just wants to make it nice and simple. That's why he's utilizing the bullseye there. Great counting from Alex Spelman.
Unbelievable setup play by Alex, which is what we're used to out of him. He releases a series of outs and why you should go, which routes that you should go, and your plan A's, your plan B's, your plan C's.
And Spelman, not happy with dart 2. And again, that double 10, a little bit weary, and Reddy needs the treble 18. Bullseye to stay in this match. Oh, that had to look good to him in the air.
Just outside. I think I heard that clip the wire.
And Spelman does hit the game match dart. A great performance from Alex Spelman. Unfortunately for Tyler Reddy, that will do it for him as a potential Continental Cup participant. But he had a tall ask anyway, to say the least.
Yes, and now he is going to have to rely on one of those wild card invites for the cross-border as well, which right now it helps when you're the 7th man, at least when you're the highest non-automatic invite.
Yeah, absolutely. And also it helps that you're a first year newcomer, exciting. I think all that helps.
But that can also change right now as our next match, Rory Hansen, is tied with him in points. The only separation between them is leg differential.
So this would actually put Rory.
And actually, I apologize, Rory is already ahead of him in leg differential.
So this would solidify Rory Hansen in that spot above him.
Correct.
If he does
In
win
fact,
this match.
He already is solidified above him.
Okay, yeah, that's right, because he have more of a point differential. Well,
correct. He has him by 8 legs right now. So
there you go.
He can't be caught there. And here we are looking at our Continental Cup, looking at the race of where we are at. This was going into today. Lenoir Butler tied at the 41 spot, chasing Chris McCarg, who was at 45.5 points.
Yep.
So they were coming into this 4.5 points back of him.
Yep.
Chris has already gone out. Larry has already gone out. John Part has won his first match. Joey has won his first match. So now they're looking at 3.5 and 5.5 point differences, which still requires at least 2 more wins for Joey to jump Chris.
Yep.
3 more wins for John to jump Chris. So still tall asks for them. You're talking about top 16s, top 8s, top 4s for them to really pick up those points to get into that spot.
To make that easy, Joey needs to make a top 8.
Yep.
And John needs to make a top 4.
Yep.
That is how that math will end up working out. And then Rory Hansen, that outside shot, he needs to win this tournament.
Yes.
So there's 3 players there that are still left in the running for that last spot in the Continental Cup. But currently, you have a situation. John Part is down 2-1 to Hossie Hicks, and Joey Lenoir is down 2-1 to Michael Wynn.
Yeah, so we will see. I mean, we saw this story before with Joey. He was down 3-1 to Nick McKinnon, came back to win the match. So we will see if he kind of has that battle in him again. John Part obviously never out of it.
Never. Yeah. He had a tough match last night against Stowe Bunts. He was up 4-0 and ended up losing that one. So let's head back in to our main board. James Butler will be doing the calling for this one as Rob Donnelly and Rory Hansen about to get started.
And don't forget, head on over to champdarts.com. Pick up your tickets for the Continental Cup in Philadelphia. The guaranteed names already that you are going to be able to see there. Adam Savvada, Stowe Bunts, David Cameron, Alex Spelman, Leonard Gates, Darryl Christie, Gary Mawson, Jason Brandon, Doug Boehm, Jim Long, Kylie Edmonds, Jacob Taylor, Nick Lindberg, Caden Newberry, and Danny Young. What more could you ask for?
You can ask me that question all day long, and I won't have an answer for you because that is about all you can ask for. Now, those are invites. They still have to accept that, and we want to make that clear. But other than that, they are the solidified right now 15 that are mathematically in the Continental Cup. Again, Columbia Social Club, Philadelphia, PA, October 17th and 18th. Get your tickets today, champdarts.com. It's going to be an amazing atmosphere.
97.
And we just mentioned these are 2 potential guys that have that Darryl Christie-like-esque potential next year. And I love that we get to see them battle against each other right now.
Absolutely. we know what we're going to get out of Rory. Rory is just always consistent.
100.
Rob, on the other hand, starting off with great scoring here, but we've seen kind of peaks and valleys in his matches where he'll hit a 140 followed up with a
125.
couple 40 and 30 turns and then hit another ton, and it's kind of just this staying straight right now, which we kind of see there as, again, he veers off into a single 5.
85.
But with that redeemer third dart
Finds
to
it.
salvage that turn.
Now, interesting enough, these two gentlemen have actually played each other twice in the CDC already.
140.
It's a 2-0 lead for Rory Hansen in that bout. Rory beat him in the win by 2 event, number 3 in Cambridge, 5-2, averaging 75 to Donnelly 73.
59.
And then he beat him in Oakbrook, the double in, double out in event number 5, 5-2 as well. That one, Rory averaged 71, which is pretty darn good for the double in, double out compared to the win by 2 in Cambridge.
57.
To Rob Donnelly, 67. So both of them can definitely finish from time to time, too.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Rob yesterday on our stream, and he was great with the double in, double out. He was getting in regularly. He was getting out regularly. His struggles came during those scoring phases and the consistency.
42.
And you can see there, Rory Hansen kind of butchers that a little bit. Donnelly, 80 left. He's going to get 2 darts at double 10. And he only needs one of them. Cleans it up, 15 or 17 darter to get us started in leg number 1. It is just a hole to throw, but it is a good start.
Absolutely. It's how you want to start. The last thing you want to do is start your match by being broken.
You can see that side profile view there.
59.
Sometimes his body moves a little bit forward. Rory talked about in that last leg or the last match, right? He was just above the wire, just below the wire from time to time, and the frustration of that. And he mentioned that,
97.
just like you said yesterday, that's the most frustrating thing for them because there's nothing you can do about it. That being said, he does have a swing thought that he utilizes in those situations.
Okay.
And whether or not it works or not, it tends to at least ease it up for him. He just doesn't lean as much forward.
Okay.
When he throws, he just kind of sits back more on his back foot, and he says that
85.
somehow it works.
Okay.
So at least having that one swing thought to fix that type of a error is something interesting.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where
81.
whether it works or not physically, if it works mentally to keep you strong in the game,
1,000,000%.
keep doing it.
This is a great round here.
124.
Yeah, I would have just
I would
leave
have
the
stayed
18.
there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Leave the 18. You can just split it next time if you feel weird about the 18. Donnelly did not switch the right way.
58.
Yep. And he would have left a bogey if that would have happened. So
Yeah, which, I mean, we've seen with Rob, unfortunately, counting kind of be a little bit of a hindrance. 8s now to clean this up for Rory.
66.
Goes just inside on the double 16 and the double 8 for that 74 checkout, but he will be back looking at 8.
135.
But he's going to have some pressure on now with the 135 from Donnelly. Ooh, and the double 4 not good. Yeah, he does find the double 2.
Hansen.
He finally, talking about those wires, finally found just the other side of the wire, because every one of those darts at a double looked great.
Absolutely. Yep.
39.
And talking to a couple of other people out there that know Rory extremely well, they say that he's one of the mentally strongest
100.
Canadians that they've ever met in the Canadian field.
Yeah, and I mean, I can believe that. You look at just the intensity on his face when he throws. I mean,
125.
super nice guy, but you watch him throwing, and he looks like a man I don't want to meet in the back alley.
Yeah, but then you talk to him. He's a sweetheart.
Yeah.
42.
And only 42 there from him. Not what he was looking to do. But as we are early on and running here, let's look through the averages for today. not as impressive as it should be so far. But that being said, players that are already out have the highest averages up until Leonard Gates, then 84. Spelman's 84 as well. John Part at an 84. So he's throwing well early on. We'll see if that continues here. But as we look around the venue, 3-3 scoreline with him and Hossie Hicks. Joey Leonard down 4-1 to Michael Wynn.
Yeah, his back is against it as Michael Wynn sitting on 16, Joey on 130.
134.
And the other part of that, right, is that if Joey loses here and John continues to win, John could actually jump Joey for that bubble spot, just in case one player does not actually make it.
Correct. And this is kind of me and Will were discussing this on if you're not going to get yourself into the top 16, at least get yourself to spot 17 just in case someone can't make it.
64.
Exactly. So that's what those two are playing for right now. Oh, great first dart from Donnelly. Tops. One more dart in hand.
39.
He does not find it. So Hansen, a chance here now at tops himself.
Definitely a risky first dart there, too.
Fourth leg, Rory to throw first.
By Rob.
Absolutely.
On the 79.
I like the way that it fell right in there. And honestly, when I have 79 left, and I'm terrible at darts, right? But I do like triple 13. I don't know why, but
120.
for some reason, it's a eye line that I appreciate. I don't know.
And Joey Lenaw's hopes of getting into the top 16 are officially
28.
over. As Michael Wynn beats him of a scoreline of 5-1.
A bit of a surprise there for sure, but not. Michael Wynn has taken down some big names. He took out David Cameron earlier this year, 5-0.
Absolutely.
And Adam Savvada, the first top or quarterfinal participant, he defeats Daryl Christie 6-5. So that was a great battle brewing there. Two guys that will be at the Continental Cup.
Right now, they are your 1 seed and your 6 seed.
40.
Kylie Edmonds up 3-1 on Brady Noble. Nick Lindberg also qualified for the Continental Cup. 3-0 up on Nick McCoy.
45.
Trevor Campbell up 3-1 on Curtis Martin. Curtis Martin defeated Doug Boehm in that first round. And then Gary Mawson up 4-3 now on Nathan Humphreys.
94.
But as the storylines start to wrap up here, still just a couple left to go. Of course, we do have our world champion
40.
participants. Congratulations. Leonard Gates, of course, won it off of 2 victories, really. Well, the Continental Cup got him solidified there.
No, the cross-border.
Cross-border, that's what I meant.
Cross-border challenge got him solidified.
There you go. Of course, our top American now, confirmed, Adam Savvada,
5.
the number 1 seed. Our top Canadian, David Cameron.
Yep.
And then Stowe Bunce gets that wild card spot. And out of all of those players, only one of them will be making his first appearance, and that is Adam Savvada.
Which I could not be happier for.
I'm so excited for him. Tops here for Hansen to take a 3-1 lead. And he does exactly that. Makes that look easy. 3 legs on the spin for Hansen.
Yeah, Rory has definitely settled into this match quite nicely.
And again, the averages here. Rory Hansen averaging 88 to Rob's 84. And, I mean, if you look at their actual averages for the CDC, 79 for Rory. So he's raised that up almost 10 percentage points right now. And Rob has raised his up about 10 percentage points right now.
Yeah. But, again, this also goes back and shows, you know, their overall goes back to when they first started on the tour. So, I mean, run of form, we've seen Rob hit those high 70s, low 80s a couple times now recently. Rory, I mean, with the names that he's beaten, he's had to have hit this level of play
100.
multiple times. I mean, we've seen him in the low 80s range lately.
Yep.
To the mid 80s range. So this
42.
is, I think he's sitting more into his normal now. is what we're seeing in this 80s range.
Yeah, this is where he's comfortable at and where he has gotten to as a
41.
player that is gotten more comfortable.
Correct.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you're Adam Savvada, you're not walking into a CDC room for the first time ever
And winning an event.
and winning it.
99.
And we should have known.
What told me everything was when he averaged 100 through the qualifier
43.
stages, because this was back when the CDC still had qualifiers
Mm-hmm.
for every event, and he averaged 100 through it, and I turned to Chuck Pulio, and I went, who is this guy? And Chuck looked right at me and goes, he's
100.
the best dart player in Arizona.
And there's some great dart players in Arizona, including Chuck.
We're talking about Chuck. We're talking about Davey Fadum,
Mike Scarborough,
Scarborough,
40.
J.C. Martinez.
La Maquina.
And for Chuck, who this was
60 on the floor.
40.
2021. So Chuck already played at Worlds,
Exactly.
was one of the top shots in the CDC. So for him to turn around and say something like that,
Donnelly takes it out in 2.
textbook checkout there, hold of throw, gets himself back to 3-2, still within striking distance of Rory.
And look at this from Rory Hansen.
121.
Not about that last little guy. We're not going to worry about that last little guy.
Don't worry about that guy.
Well, we do have more results that have an impact. John Part does defeat Hossie Hicks 5-3. So Darth Maple, the 3-time world champ, continues to keep his hopes alive here for the Continental Cup and for getting to that bubble spot.
And that will now tie him in points with Joey.
So then it becomes point differential at that point in time.
Yes, which we will get for you shortly.
Again, some of the big names already out in this tournament. Jacob Taylor, Stowe Bunce, Jim Long, Joey Lenaw,
85.
Larry Butler, Doug Bame, Chris Maharg, a
85.
lot of big names falling here on this last event, the CDC Indianapolis 501.
41.
It's always a great time of year when this event ends. We have everything kind of solidified, and we know the next event is a party. And that is the Continental Cup.
It is a darty party
95.
for sure.
Get your tickets, champdarts.com.
So Joey does have the leg differential currently by 7 legs.
Okay.
So John is going to need to win one more match to get himself at
88.
least into that 17 spot.
And 2 more matches will get him in
To
we'll
the
jump
16
in.
spot.
Yep.
58.
58 there from Donnelly. So Hansen 66 left. This will take a 4-2 lead in this match.
Going to assume trip 10 for double 18. Nope, trip 14. This is actually my preferred route. Leaving him for tops.
46.
Just drops it below, but he will return potentially if Rob does not take out this 140. If Rob doesn't take out this 140. Oh.
68.
Yep, and that's an awkward dart for Rory, and he is not unhappy about it. And I think that's better for him to go inside.
10.
Now, one thing I really liked that we saw out of Rory there was after he hit that single 10, after moving to the side,
Game
what
shot,
a
sixth
72
leg, Rob
checkout.
Donnelly.
Rob Donnelly
7th leg,
evens
Rob
us
goes
back
first.
up. Textbook there, trip 16, double 12.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. And we got ourselves a ball game, 3-3. 2 legs
85.
on the spin for Donnelly. Hansen missed 4 darts at a double there to win that one to take the 4-2 lead. And instead, we got a brand new ball game, my friend.
50.
Yeah, and this is I mean, I feel like this is what we would have signed up for. This is what we would have expected.
Absolutely. There's nothing between them in the averages
43.
until those 3 darts from Donnelly. Reminder, if you are watching along with us on PDC.TV, we do have 2 more streaming boards options available for you. Board 2 and Board 3 coverage. If you are on our YouTube page, you can be watching us here on our main feature board. We appreciate you guys joining us here. Thank you so much to everyone who has watched along all weekend long and has watched along all season long with us. The chat is always, well, it is always pleasant until we make mistakes, and then it is always honest, and we appreciate that always. And a shout out to everyone watching around the world our event here today. It's still always an honor that we're on PDC.TV.
Oh,
58.
absolutely.
I pinch myself every time I really think about it. It's, yeah.
I started the first year we were on PDC TV in James Butler's shoes. Marking.
There you go.
59.
Doing the semifinal and final. Danny Labby made the finals of all 3 of them, which,
100.
That was Tampa, wasn't it?
yep.
I remember that back then. That was before I joined, but I do remember that.
Beat Leonard Gates, beat Gary Mawson, and then lost to Leonard Gates.
134.
Great 1-3-4 from Hansen to put some pressure here on the 116 from Donnelly. Oh, he's going to get the dart. Tops. And he pins the 116 checkout. Rob Donnelly
Leg, Rory to
has
third
been
first.
3 for 3 on his doubles in the last 3 legs. That one, massive.
Unbelievable by Rob. Again, showing those levels that we've talked about that he does have, that he can produce.
And you said it, when the consistency gets there,
59.
because the throw is textbook.
Yep.
The scoring's great. It's
one of his weaknesses is definitely his setup play. We have seen him leave multiple
140.
bogeys.
yes. And that's something that you can improve on.
100%.
That is an easy improvement.
17.
If I can do it, and I still make mistakes all the time, but if I can do it, really anyone can.
Yeah, but these guys we're talking about in like the 200 and 300 point range.
I can do that too.
60.
Yours is just, at 41,
Well, right.
not hitting a 2.
Well, 2. I'm trying not to hit a 12 or an 11. That's what I'm going to try to do there.
80.
Rory Hansen.
Coming out firing in this leg.
100.
It is a must-win for him. He's on 104 after 12. Donnelly cannot leave a finish, even with a 180. So,
70.
Hansen, at least 6 from 104 to take us to a last leg decider. And he's going to stay there. Tops. And he pins tops.
Rory Hansen.
What a
Side to
response.
leg, Rob to throw first.
116 by Donnelly, 104 by Rory Hansen in the last 2 legs to force a last leg decider now.
And can I tell you that I love the 104 checkout going on the 16s?
100%. It's the only way to go.
85.
Technically not, but it is a favorite of mine, for sure.
It's the only way to go where if you miss, no matter where you miss, you're still in
55.
play.
One of those things that was made famous for at least Americans on a talking point was Danny Baggish doing that.
Yes.
125.
Same thing, Danny Baggish going 16s at 76.
Yep, exactly. Hansen, though, well behind here early on. That's a great 2-treble visit. Who is going to win this last leg decider? Donnelly, a great first dart.
Great second dart.
123.
Ooh, unlucky third, but it keeps him well out in front. And in the last leg decider, he's gone 85, 125, 123. And Hansen did not do the scoring right there.
No.
Should have started on the 19s. After that first start, he could not have left a finish.
75 scored for Donnelly.
132.
And that
What
is
a setup.
textbook setup there to leave 36
All
after
Rory can
12.
do, hope to leave maximum pressure here.
And he does it.
80.
180 to leave himself 32. Donnelly will have this look at 36, knowing it might have to go, and
Oh.
it does go.
What a dart from Rob Donnelly. 4 for 4 on his doubles in his last 4 attempts. He was 5 for 7 on his doubles in the match. And Rob Donnelly defeats Rory Hansen after Rory puts the maximum pressure on. And you thought about what pressure?
Unbelievable last 3 legs of darts we had in that match between these guys. They both started off strong. We hit that little bit of a lull in the middle. And when both of them saw the finish line, they started sprinting towards it.
Yes, they did. And, well, coming up next will be our top 16 match board final. And it will feature Alex Spelman, the Jackal, and 5 seed, taking on Rob Donnelly, who we just saw win that last leg decider. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with that and more from the CDC Indianapolis 501 right after this.
Can't wait.
2, 3, come on! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stop.
Welcome back to the CDC Indianapolis 501, coming to you live from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Thank you so much, Jim, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Live here in Brownsburg, Indiana at the American Legion Post 331 as we conclude the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms for this one, Will Stewart. Will, this is going to be a great board final between Rob Donnelly, who's making his first appearance in the top 16 in his entire CDC career, taking on someone who has made, well, many of those, and Alex Spelman.
Mini. We'll just keep going with the minis. Yeah, Rob here. It's always a checkpoint on the to-do list. You know, get to the top 16 and go from there. Then you try to make that quarterfinal. Yada yada yada. But yeah, big moment for him. But can the moment continue? You know, you've got this tough battle ahead in Alex Spelman. He's been playing pretty decent today, I would say. So, yeah, you know you've got this tough battle, but you just play the board and hope you get the best of them, right?
Absolutely, and that's all you can do. And for Donnelly, he's been able to reach those averages that he needs to hit. That being said, Alex Spelman is he's throwing well today. And when Alex Spelman is on, he is one of the most dangerous people in this game.
Yeah, man, especially this version of Alex we've seen today. He hasn't been making those motions in between throw. It's been at the end where maybe you see a grimace or whatever if he's unhappy at the shot. But, yeah, this Alex you love to see, and it's Alex at his true best when he's just throwing darts.
Yeah, again, I remember at Worlds 2 years ago, Spelman played Ryan Joyce in the first round, averaged 99 in the loss to Ryan Joyce. And after the match, I was privy to listen to them talk. And Ryan talked about how he was very happy that Spelman was going to go to Q school because he deserved that tour card. And it's not every day that you outscore me, and you did. Or outfinish me, and you did.
Mm-hmm.
And that's, high praise from one of the best finishers in the game.
Yeah, exactly. And who knows? Maybe Q School is in order this year. We'll find out for Alex. Still that question to be asked of how many North Americans will make that trek over to either Germany or Milton Keynes in the UK and try to make it work for a PDC Tour card. Only 1 in 128 have those, right?
Absolutely.
Well, I guess 128 people have that. I should have arranged that. Yeah.
But that being said, we know one person who will be going to Q School most likely, and that is Adam Savvada, as he wins the Jay Tomlinson Trophy as the #1 player this year on our tour, which means he gets an automatic bye out of the first stage of Q School into stage 2 automatically. That is huge.
Big time, yeah, because you avoid the first, 500. And I mean, it's you said it yesterday. It's kind of a shoot on what kind of bracket you get and if those doubles are collecting, because at the end of the day, truly anyone out of a list of 200 could get their tour card, and there's only a handful up for grabs. I think less than 30 usually is what they're shooting for.
Absolutely. Donnelly, a chance to break the throw, just missed on the other side of the wire into the double 2. Spelman, it's still on, 93 left, treble 19, would have left double 18. He will move back over to the 14s, does do that, leaves 32. If he returns, Donnelly on 38 is a tough ask.
Yeah, it's one of those tricky doubles that you don't really practice a lot, do you?
And you saw it right there.
Exactly. And probably going to cost him first, second dart for Spelman, you would assume.
We know what they say about assuming things.
And he doesn't collect. Another look at a double for Rob. Surprising look here that he's getting. Got to collect.
Oh, you cannot gift Alex Spelman those opportunities after opportunity to break the throw.
No, because it's rare that you're going to get the next round at it. He may give you one round, but he's not going to give you another.
No. Again, we mentioned his finishing prowess. We do want to talk about it. It is a last 16 match, so it is 1st to 6 now.
Yeah, we do take that step up.
It does step up as well, and there is one person that we are really paying attention to now for storyline purposes, and that is the 3-time world champion in John Part, as he is playing Mike Scarborough down there in the top 16. John needs to make a semifinal to jump Chris Maharg into that 16 spot. If he wins this match, he jumps Joey Lenal into the bubble spot, which is a big deal in case one of our players does not accept that invite to the Continental Cup.
Yeah, and it's a little tricky. You got that tough competitor, Mike Scarborough, who yesterday made a run to the quarterfinals, has earned a tour card. I'm almost 100% certain has earned a tour card into next year. So yeah, he's going to be one to watch out for, especially in year number 1 and year number 2 for the Continental Cup.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think you're right. I think he does have an opportunity to kind of go on a tear, not quite like Adam Savvada, because Adam Savvada is a freak of nature, but similarly and from the same area, about an hour away from each other. Rob Donnelly looking for the 180, hits the 180 to leave the 127 and put a lot of pressure on Spelman's 157.
Yeah, what a shot there. We are having our statistician look at that Scarborough line for us real quick. But anyway, here you go. You get the look at 127.
He gave himself this opportunity with the 180. Oh, and he's going to get a dart. Bullseye.
Oh, just below. That's the tricky one when you feel like it's going in, when it lands just underneath. And 2 looks at top. Down to double 10. And he gets it for 2-0 on the board.
That one is a break of throw for Spelman. And this is not the start that you wanted to have if you're Rob Donnelly, because Spelman's averaging only 81, and you're still down 2-0.
134.
Solid 1-3-4 opener.
83.
I really like Donnelly's throw.
It's just a little, we were talking about it. It's David said it's a little similar to Nathan Aspel, where he kind of lifts just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Has that slight little where the head moves with the body. But yeah, it's subtle. It's subtle. It's not drastic enough to really cause a bunch of issues.
No, absolutely. And that 140 helps a lot. As we are looking around the venue here to matches that are ongoing, we have Leonard Gates up 3-1 on Nick Lindberg, averaging 100 right now in that match. David Cameron up 3-1 on Kylie Edmonds. Caden Newberry, Trevor Campbell, 2-2 scoreline. Scarborough and John Part, 2-2 scoreline there. Danny Young up 3-1 on Michael Wynn. So those are the matches ongoing in the top 16. Who is going to join Adam Savvada in the quarterfinal, who finished about 20 minutes ago? So we're going to see what happens here.
60.
Yeah,
60 from Donnelly does leave the 160.
141 will not go.
He's going to set it up beautifully, though. Yeah, leaves 36.
You know he is.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. He's a setup machine. You saw it on that previous matchup on a beautiful leave on tops.
83.
I believe it was a 142 that he did that on.
Yeah, his counting is better, as good as anyone.
It's up there. It's similar to Danny Baggish. You know, he's just one of those guys that his utilization of the bull is just magnificent. And Alex is right there in line with him. I think at times he could use the bull a little bit more, but he uses it wisely, doesn't he?
Absolutely. Yeah, the 3 most prominent scorers is Alex Spelman, Stowe Bunce, and
Yeah, exactly.
as Rob dropped the first dart. That usually doesn't happen very often.
A little fumble on dart number 1. Yeah, that doesn't happen at all, does it?
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
He needs to make it a habit now, just for kicks and giggles.
I don't think he liked that habit. 54 is not going to help him there.
If it would have been a 180, he may do it from now on. Well, look at this from Spelman.
17 he's human. As Mike Scarborough takes a 3-2 lead now on John Part. It is a race to 6 in that top 16 match, so Scarborough just halfway there.
Still some work to be done.
That's a perfect dart for Spelman.
Yeah, you know he's going to pepper one here. 180. Oh!
He stacked them right on top of each other for the 140. That was the only thing I was worried about, was having that room there on that top wire. That's a perfect dart for Donnelly. Unlucky second dart to kiss it over that way.
83.
The flight was not kind to him there.
Well, now you got to have 2 triples if you're Spelman to produce a check out and get the upper hand advantage. And unfortunately, he hits the wrong triple with dart number 1, so it really won't matter. Rob looking to put his first leg on the board in this matchup. Saw a little ton to leave that tidy 86. At least give yourself a chance at the bowl, because you favor Alex to leave a check.
Yeah, he's definitely going to do that with the 134 to leave the 104 and put some pressure now on Donnelly's 86. And this is must go at a 3-0 scoreline.
88. And he doesn't get it. So here we go. Spelman, 16s, you would assume?
It looks like that. Needs the treble. Finds it. Tops. 4-0. Alex Spelman. It was almost like we just knew it was going to happen.
I mean, you could kind of cue it in, right? That's why he needed that look at 86. Had to have a look at bull at least. And he got the better shot at it. Didn't need the chance at the bull, but just couldn't produce. And Spelman's going to Spelman.
Yes, he is. His finishing has been fantastic. Minus that first leg, he has only missed 2 darts at a double since then.
Well, kind of. Spelman's not really producing his best here, at least in this one. And I honestly looked at the averages. He's only averaging an 84 on the day. So Spelman has more in the tank. He just hasn't really had to pull it out yet in this little block of players. So we'll see.
You're right. There's room for improvement for Spelman as far as the scoring goes. He's had half of the game in his matches so far today. In the first round, it was 1 leg that killed his average from a 95 to an 86 because he missed 8 darts at match darts. But other than that, he's been pretty solid. But yeah, that other gear is definitely in his wheelhouse. A great 140 from Donnelly there.
3-3 on the updated score line for Scarborough and Part. But a 180 start for Scarborough. Kicks things off pretty well in leg number 7.
43.
Ooh, and only 43 from Spelman.
Now things get a little interesting because Rob can't leave a finish now, even with a triple. So you cue in Alex for the advantage to look to hold throw for the 5th leg.
You won't leave a finish here, so.
Yeah, I honestly was queuing in at least a ton for him, but you can see he's talking to himself there. He's kind of giving the hand gesture that just keep it straight. And I don't mind that. It was behind the player. You see Spelman's kind of – he's starting – I think he's starting to take notes here and figure out maybe it's not the best play to show your emotions up there at the throw line as much as he has.
Well, he got that that commentary at Modus, right?
Yeah.
And for us that know Alex, this is on double 18.
Oh, man, that has to hurt.
It might hurt a lot if Spelman takes out this 153.
If he does. Another classic 150 check on the weekend. No.
That kicked off the wire up, and that's where the wry smile came in from him.
Just a little bit. The amount of big finishes we've seen on the stream this weekend is amazing. That's a little finish, but it works for leg number 1 for Rob.
I mean, yeah, he needed it. He needed to slow down a little bit, and that's a break of throw.
Big break of throw.
And he's averaging more than Spelman now. And that's why averages tell a little bit of the story, but not the whole story.
Exactly. And we've seen a lot where that, you're 10 points down, but you're still hanging in there. Maybe you're in a tied score line. You got a fighting chance. It's about opportunities. You got to take advantage of those opportunities when you're given them.
Absolutely. Now, if you're Spelman, one of the things that he has to deal with is that he has many swing thoughts, right? If he's off a little bit, he's going to try and adjust many different ways. He might have 8 different throws that he's going through right this second to try and figure out if he can get more consistency, because right now he's lost it.
Crazy when you say it, but you're very true. I've heard that from Spelman. He's like, I'm trying to do this with my throw, this with my throw. Buddy, I don't ever think about my throw when I'm playing. I literally think I just need to hit a triple. Yeah, there's slight adjustments you make. Maybe you need a follow through or whatnot, but I never think about changing my throw.
Yeah, you'll see he'll go without setting at all at a certain point. He just, you see him trying to work it out right now.
Sometimes he closes his eyes and throws the dart. I've seen that before,
I wouldn't surprise me. It would not surprise me.
It happened at that Modus Influencer event. I saw it before that. I recorded it. I was like, what is this guy doing? Rob leaves a 1-5-9. Granted, Spelman's not going to leave a finish, so he will have 6 from this number. Just take it on down. Give yourself a 1 or 2 dart look at it.
92.
Almost left himself tops, but Spelman now makes it even after the first dart. Smart dart.
Oh.
And he's definitely going to bring it down to put some pressure. 85. Leaves the 130. That's just a 1 treble needed turn here to leave a shot at the bullseye, and that's a missed big number.
1 dart, and he took the look at Bull just a little bit outside. So the little fish for Spelman to take the win here.
Well, to make it 5-1.
You fancy? Oh, yes. Sorry, I forget.
Double 5. Oh, and he misses the double 5. Will he come back? There's the 9, double 8. He does not come back, and Rob Donnelly, 2 legs on the spin.
Hello. Granted, tougher now that Spelman has the start, but he took advantage of the opportunities, and he's got himself back in this match.
And this is what Dave and I talked about earlier with Spelman, is that he used to have a floor that was like 87 or 85, right? And now that floor is now dropped to this kind of 80 range, and that's that lack of consistency that he used to have. I remember watching him throw. You watch him throw from behind. Every dart is just clicking off the other darts and going right into it. As we have some news brewing here in that Mike Scarborough-John Part match.
Yeah, 5-3 scoreline for Mike Scarborough, who puts himself 1 leg away from taking the win over 3-time world champion in John Part, and that would nix the opportunity for John Part to be in that Continental Cup.
Yeah, I will tell you that there is a person out there that is rooting very hard for Mike Scarborough right now, and that is Joey Leonard, because the last thing that Joey wants to do is get jumped on that bubble spot and then that opportunity to go to John instead of him.
Yep.
If someone was to not accept that invite.
1,000%.
Caden Newberry defeats Trevor Campbell 6-2. So Caden Newberry, another quarterfinal for him. He continues to just impress.
He's been very impressive on the year, hasn't he? He's made numerous runs in events. And look at this here. Spelman leaves a look at 84. He goes trip 14 for 22. Oh, just drops it low into the double 8. Back to Rob to go 3 on the trot.
Will he come back for the Richard Ashdown? Oh, he will.
Wow.
And it's a bust from Donnelly there.
Is he going to go attack it? Surely.
All that was missing there on that shot was a cup of tea and a Coke.
As Mike Scarborough gets a look at tops for the match.
Ooh, he does miss it. And Spelman now, an opportunity to roll. Part to save his opportunity here. Needs this double 7. He does take that out in the third dart, so 5-4 Scarborough leads, and that was a break a throw for John Part, so now he is throwing to tie up this ball game.
Simply needs to have it. And look at this for Spelman. He needed a triple to place it on top. Can't find it. Back to Rob, who is in the position to grab leg number 8.
We have 4 top 16 matches done. Adam Savvada over Daryl Christie 6-5. Leonard Gates 6-1 over Nick Lindberg. Danny Young 6-2 over Michael Wynn, and then Caden Newberry 6-2 over Trevor Campbell. All 4 of those players Continental Cup participants this year.
Danny Young having a day here. Another top 8 for him.
92.5 average in the last
He just
leg.
got done with that Jim Long match. What was an 88, 89 average for him?
He's playing well.
He is. Well, look at 110 here for Rob.
It's going to be on. Tops. Not going to go in. So back on Spelman. All he can do is put pressure on the 20. Otherwise, this is going to be 5-3. Most likely.
42.
Now, definitely most likely. Yep.
Cue it in. We will go for another one. You can see this average for Spelman. He just consistency hasn't quite been there here in this matchup.
No.
Despite, I mean, having the big time advantage of 4-0 at one point, it was still kind of moments of greatness, but then you follow it with the 50 or in the 40 range, you know.
Well, yeah, and Alex, he faded 6 leg darts there in leg number 1.
Yeah.
Faded another one in leg number 2. Faded 2 more in leg number 4. So he has also been fortunate on misses from Donnelly on outs to be able to be in this driver's seat.
I tried to give it invisible knuckles to my partner here.
And I was not looking at it whatsoever.
For the amazing stats that he's taken during this matchup. I seem to get two in, and then I forget about it the rest of the way, so kudos to you.
Thank you. And you know me.
Yeah.
This is
very tough for you. Spelman going to be looking at the 18s here.
Yeah, he didn't like where that marker was on the first one, so went back to the 20s. And, wow, Donnelly now in the driver's seat against the throw to make this 5-4.
We got a last leg decider, Sean.
Oh, my goodness.
Scarborough versus Bart.
123.
And
phenomenal.
That board is out on our main floor, so no chance of watching that match.
Other than Dark Connect.
Yep.
You can watch on Dark Connect.
Go to tv.darkconnect.com. Just click that PDC events tab, which is so cool.
Pressure that must be had during that matchup. But then again, 3-time world champion. Doesn't even feel pressure at this point.
No. He's got the scowl going right now, and he's ready to go.
Full blown. 167 for the win.
Not going to go. But he is going to put some pressure now on Donnelly. Not as much as he wanted to, but still enough. And Donnelly now another must go. And he hits another must go. Rob Donnelly, ladies and gentlemen, has just continued to impress. Now 5-4 after being down 4-0 to Spelman.
This is getting a little interesting, especially with Rob getting the throw here in this one.
Mm-hmm. To update you on that Scarborough-John Part match. Scarborough's on 108, John Part back on 260.
Yeah, really needs a ton here, doesn't he?
46.
Needs to have it.
And Donnelly starting to march a little left and right. You wonder if that is the pressure potential here of Spelman a little bit. But Spelman's not doing much better.
60.
Yeah, just having a moment here in these first 2 rounds.
That's a great first start for him.
Huge first
Yeah.
start. And going to capitalize here on a great 135. You almost assumed the 180 was gonna track in there, but
He did too, and that's why he just tried to throw that dart on top of the other two.
and look at this. I mean, just falling a little bit below here for Spelman. And you can see shaking his head. He just
Trying to figure it out. John Part on 64 for the match. Or sorry, Mike Scarborough on 64 for the match. And he takes it out in 3, so John Part is officially eliminated to automatically qualify for the Continental Cup. So the storylines are over for the year.
It seems like it. Wow. It all comes down to this moment. We had a lot of storylines up for grabs in event number 16, the very last event of the year. Wouldn't have it any other way, Sean.
Absolutely. And, man, Mike Scarborough continues just to
He's
do
gonna
amazing things this weekend.
He's going to be a force. And I did misspoke. Apparently, he's on the 2-year order of merit, and I thought it was a 1-year order of merit that they did that tour card base. So may have misspoken and him automatically getting a bid, but I like his chances in going to Q school and getting a card, no doubt.
If he does it, I think he absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Now, Donnelly will come back with 32 remaining. Spelman can just put pressure on. He's going to go the 19s here all day. The 133 will leave tops.
Yeah, but it don't matter. You didn't have the opportunity to get yourself a shot now. Rob, 3 clear here to tie us up. Amount she was down and out of. Wow, we are going the distance, Sean.
We are going for speed, Will. And Rob Donnelly, last 3 legs on the spin. 3 for 4 on his doubles. And after going 0 for 6 to start off the match, this is upset alert here for Spelman. And for Donnelly, who has already eclipsed his highest finish here in the CDC with his top 16, is trying to keep marching forward. And, again, another surprise top 8 person if he gets through this.
This would simply be huge for Rob. Lock in that tour card. As well as get a big push into the quarterfinals. My goodness.
I mean, what a day that he has had so far. And yesterday he had a great day.
Yes, he really did. But you got to keep it straight. 1 leg. That's all you got. Pull out your best stuff.
Back to the treble 20. I love that move on 305.
It's not a bad one, is it?
I like it
Because if you hit the bowl, you know you got to make a different play here. So, yeah, it's a good one.
57. I just like the idea that instead of the 305 on 18s, because you're hoping to miss that first dart. You should never hope to miss a dart.
Right.
Spelman will leave 60 after 12 for the match. With Donnelly back on 261, can do nothing about it. And what a masterful leg here from Spelman.
Pulls it out when he needs to. It's been kind of an iffy up and down match for him. But 60 for the win to escape. He laughs it off, 15 for tops.
Oh my goodness.
Granted, Rob's on 161. No easy look by any means. So forget about it. Set it up.
Have you ever seen that from Alex Spelman?
No. I mean, maybe the rare occasion, but he can't believe it.
It's on. Treble 17. Bullseye for the match.
Oh, my.
Oh, my goodness. He got a dart at it.
Spelman is shaking his head knowing he should have never got the look.
Now Spelman got to clean it up. And he does first dart. You see it all the time. It's almost relief when his opponent misses that dart, but Spelman's going to be grateful that he got through that match.
And you look at Rob there directly after, nothing but smiles, knowing he didn't even think he was going to get a shot at the match, and he at least got 1 match dart from the depths, 4-0 down.
Yeah.
That's a great run for Rob. Congrats on your last 16, although not quite getting that quarterfinal like he thought he was going to get, but we're going to cruise on for more.
Yeah, absolutely. Folks, we have way more action coming your way. The quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals of the CDC Indianapolis 501 coming your way right after this.
One, two, three, come on! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stop.
Welcome back to the CDC Indianapolis 501, coming to you live from Indianapolis,
so much,
Indiana.
Thank you so much. Whoop. All right. Hell, well, welcome back. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, Dave Garfinkel. Dave, this is event number 16, the CDC Indianapolis 501 here in Brownsburg, Indiana. And so far, so good. And we are into the quarterfinals of the last event of the season. And it's Danny Young versus Leonard Gates.
We got an all-Texas battle here. Two gentlemen that are very familiar with each other, very familiar with their games. Danny Young briefly played last year. We saw what he had. We saw what he could do. This year, on the other hand, has more dedicated himself to the tour, earned himself a spot so far into the Continental Cup, looking at moving up those rankings. He did it with missing 2 events on top of it, one of the few in the Cup that hasn't been to every event this year, which says something about that level of play that he has brought in kind of his freshman B
Yeah, absolutely.
year on tour.
We're going to call it a redo of the freshman year because he didn't get to play very much last year. When he did play, though, the word on the street was that this kid could play, and he has shown that this year with a full season.
Yeah, so I mean, I was there from the get-go. He earned his tour card last year at the Virginia Beach Q School that I run for the CDC.
Mm-hmm.
And the only reason why he was in Virginia Beach was to get that tour card. And he was high 80s through
95.
the entire event.
Yeah, and just an extremely talented player. And when he's on, he's really on. And it's good to see him throwing well so far today. He has an 86 average heading into this, which is actually better than Leonard's average heading into this match. But I love it. Texans versus Cowboys. What we got going on here? Houston versus Dallas.
Yep. And I know you and Will touched on the fact that our Continental Cup field is now locked in.
Yep.
I don't know if you guys went over what the field is going to look like, what the current seeds are as we stand right now, which obviously that is still a little bit in limbo with some close races right now, so seeds to potentially flip-flop. But for the quick rundown for all of our viewers out there, what you're looking at from your 1 to 16 currently: Savvada, Bunt, Cameron, Spelman, Gates, Christie, Mawson, Brandon, Bame, Edmonds,
60.
Long, Taylor, Newberry, Lindbergh, Young, and McHarg.
Absolutely. 4 newcomers in the CDC
Correct.
Continental Cup this year. So that means 4 new opportunities at a over $40,000 prize package. And, of course, the 12 others
100.
are going to try and see if they can use their experience to get that $40,000+. Of course, we're looking right now at the defending Continental Cup champion and the only 2-time Continental Cup champion as he leaves 8 with that 180 to put some pressure here on Danny Young, who second dart was interesting to go at the bull there instead of to go at the 14s.
Yeah, it's, I mean, I guess just
First
one of
leg,
those in the head,
second leg,
82,
you get to throw first.
throw the bowl. But that is a 16 dart hold of throw for Leonard Gates to come out firing. Danny going to look to answer.
85.
He is throwing new darts today.
I
Well,
was actually
this
looking
weekend.
at that, yeah.
New shot barrels. His personal, so be on the lookout. They might be coming out
100.
soon,
Well,
I believe.
Congratulations there.
And we shall, he's kind of, you know, been coming into it this weekend with them. Hasn't
60.
performed the way that he wanted to up to this point. But today he has been firing the way that we know that he can.
Absolutely.
Going to look to make his
59.
4th semifinal of the year.
Yep, which is insane, right? I actually think that that's got to be close to the amount that Leonard's had
140.
this year. I know Leonard has one victory,
Yeah.
but it's got to be close. I don't know why I said that without just looking it up.
100.
I got it.
And, I mean, Danny, he started off semifinals, week 1. Event 1.
Yep.
Event weekend. Yes. We will reset.
100.
Go for it.
The first event weekend, both events, he made semifinal runs. He missed weekend 2.
95.
Weekend 3 came right back with another semifinal appearance.
And I was wrong. Leonard does have 5 semifinals so far this year.
Okay.
80.
Oh, Danny unable to take out the 116. So Leonard, this outside shot at the perfect break in snooker. Not going to happen. So Young going to come back with 36 left
59.
to hold his throw and make this a 1-1 score line. Well, 28 now. And
22.
now this is trouble. With Soldier on 88. He's also I heard Soldier hype himself up right here. And usually when that happens, he's deadly. 7-7.
74.
Not the best third dart at it. So Young reprieve here.
Game
And
shot,
he
second
pins
leg,
it first
game
dart.
down. Third leg. Leonard
So
to throw
1-1
first.
score line here. Hold a throw early on from both players.
And I think we would be remiss at this point if we don't at least acknowledge
100.
Yeah.
the new Leonard image that we got going here. Rocking the leopard print.
And
100.
yeah, I like the colors. It's like orange and purple
Mm-hmm.
on there. Leonard went from solid black shirts, right, to as much personality as you could probably
40.
imagine. And I love that because he doesn't show a personality
No.
to a lot of people. But to his close personal friends, he's a goofball. And the fact
100.
that he gets to put that at least on his shirts, that's
Yes.
amazing.
Yeah, and I had the privilege getting here this morning. Stowe instantly pulls me aside, goes, "Bro, look at Leonard." And I look and I go, "What?" He goes,
100.
"He's stealing my style." He goes, "That's my shirt at MSG. It's
Yeah.
the inverse version of my shirt at MSG."
140.
I mean,
And then
the good news is it's not as neon on the color
Yeah.
choices.
the banter then proceeded between the two of them about it because being close
28.
friends and all.
They can do that. So only 28 from Gates there. Young might think he has 6 darts from 161 to break the throw.
87.
87 is good enough.
More than half it, leaving himself 74 when he comes back. This 1-3-3 always tricky.
Especially tricky
Not going
now.
to go now. Which, by the way, I don't know if you heard, Owen Bink said the 1-3-3 is his
45.
favorite shot in darts, but only when the person goes trip 19, double 19, double 19.
That's fair.
That is the way he wants it checked out. Tops.
34.
Ooh, just kisses it above.
Gates will have another look at this 88 now.
Last time, put the first dart in the treble 20, but then missed the darts on the 28, and he's right back in it. That's a good marker.
60.
Oh, and it kisses the wrong way, and
Just slid past it. Gives a reprieve. Danny Young, 40 for the break.
Game shot.
and he
third
gets
leg,
the
Danny
break a
Young.
throw. Danny Young
Fourth leg. Danny to throw first.
now up 2-1 on Leonard Gates. The unseeded Danny Young, but probably not for long, as this is just technically his second year on the Order of Merit, but he did not play very much last year, like I said, so a lot of those points have been
140.
just earned this year.
Yeah, and he is already skyrocketed up. He's 25th currently on the Order of Merit.
That's
and
insane.
that's with him not really defending anything going into next year.
45.
Absolutely insane, and in a great way.
Because even the first year, I believe, he
59.
he had some unfavorable draws his first time coming out. In event number 1, his first ever CDC event, who does he get to play? Only Jeff Smith, Lakeside runner-up.
60.
Modus champion of Champions Week.
USA or US Darts Masters runner-up.
And then his second ever event, he actually made a run
60.
to the last 16, beating John Part in the last 64, taking out JT Davis, who
Cheat code
qualified
64.
for MSG last
2 years ago.
2 years ago, and then losing out to David Cameron in a last leg decider.
I mean, that's how you get started.
So the grand
60.
scheme of things, next year he's only defending 4.5 points.
Yeah, so he's just going to raise that up on that point standings very much.
40.
140 there from Leonard. Danny, though, on 182, that opportunity, 6 darts at it.
100.
Big last start. Again, I feel like the biggest thing when you're in this 180 range, 170 range, you want to at least just half your score.
140.
Get halfway there. And that 140 will put immense pressure on this 82 for Danny now.
Well,
15
67.
scored, leaves 67. 17 will leave the bull.
Bullseye.
57.
57 scored. So Soldier, a chance to break right back here. He's missed some darts at doubles in the last 2 legs.
Yeah, but this is his favorite. Double 16 is his bread and butter.
Game shot in the 4th
And
leg.
you
Leonard
said
gets
it, and
5th
he
leg,
pins
Leonard
it.
to throw first.
And that was a break, a throw right back. It's only a break if you hold it in the next one, and Danny did not do that here. So let's talk about this real quick. Because I see Danny's wearing a DJ jersey
125.
with his Young Buck
Yes.
thing on the background. Is that a newer sponsorship potential, or is that just
I've been doing shirts for Danny since
24.
he got his tour card.
okay?
It's kind of just a mutual agreement, I guess you would call it. He's a great kid.
Yeah.
41.
Just talking with him, his personality, who he is as a person. So
And
any way we can help out someone like that, we always try to help him out.
yeah, and
83.
one of the things that anyone who is behind the scenes, or if you're not behind the scenes in darts, if you see a DJD jersey on a player that is definitely made for them, you know very well that at least
30.
they are fantastic human beings.
Yeah. I mean, we try to hold integrity to our players, and it's I'm always a firm believer just in the dart world in general. It's more about who you are than how
60.
you play.
I agree.
And, I mean, we're blessed on just the CDC tour in general, where the players that we have, all of them, are just great human beings. I mean, the amount of fun, the laughs,
55.
the jokes, the camaraderie between all of them, where it doesn't matter what team you're a part of, who you're sponsored by. Everyone is friends with everyone, joking around with everyone. And that's what this game is all about. That's why we love this game and why we play this game.
100%. And
26.
I mean, it's one of those things that's fun, right? That they had a group of the older Canadians. They made T-shirts for this weekend for their team that they're on, and so far they're 2-0 on that team in victories this weekend. Jim Long got
83.
the victory on
Yep.
Friday, and then David Cameron on Saturday.
Yep.
And Cameron's still alive here on Sunday. He's taking on Alex Spelman in that quarterfinal matchup. We got Mike Scarborough, Jason Brandon
140.
in the quarterfinal bout going on currently. And that's a great quarterfinal matchup. We're going to get one of those fantastic human beings there. And then Leonard Gates, Danny Young right now,
99.
2-2. And Adam Savvada up 4-1 on Caden Newberry. So Savvada trying to raise his record, 5 wins in one season
100.
to 6. And that would be 6 out of 16.
6 out of 16. Yep. And, I mean,
3 other semifinals?
over half the finals?
Yes. Yeah. Over half.
Yeah.
By far.
Game shot in the 5th leg.
And Gator
Gates. 6th
gets
leg. Danny to throw first.
the 68 checkout. Gives himself a little, come on. And 2 legs on the spin for Soldier. Gives him now the 3-2 lead and a race to 6 here in this
95.
quarterfinal.
Yeah, 21 dart, hold a throw for Gates. Might think maybe he got away with one a little bit there. Typically,
55.
as we get to the these quarterfinals, semifinals, finals, you're going to see more often than not
60.
maybe 15 darts for a break, 18 dart hold.
Yep.
Outside of that, you're not going to see much of it. As we get to the finals, it's going to switch more to like 15 dart hold, 12 darts to break, because that's the level we're at now.
Yeah.
60.
And that was true last night in the final in the double in, double out.
Yeah.
Stowe Bunce and David Cameron put on an absolute show. And talking to Stowe today about it, obviously he was very
100.
disappointed in that last leg decider last night to not get in the first 6.
Yeah.
But talking to him today, he did reflect back on the fact that just how incredible that show was that
140.
they put on up to that point. And it's good to put things in perspective like that. How about this? Leonard Gates won the first event of the
60.
year.
Yeah.
He bookended the cross-border and the Continental Cup, so the last big event of the year and the
Yep.
first big event of the year.
Yep.
So here, if he wins this, he will have bookended the entire
95.
season of winning the first event and then the last event of the season.
Yeah, I mean, that almost seems movie script.
It's
60.
I don't know what it means, but
I
it's
mean,
just an interesting
At that point, he might as well just go win the world championship as well. Really end the year or start off the year on a bang.
well, I mean, it just tells you that he
137.
over a long stretch of time is still at that highest level.
Oh, I mean, Gates has been doing and playing this game.
This is on. Bullseye. Oh, he misses it. And 38 left if he returns, but Leonard to make a 4-2 lead.
Gonna look at the sevens here. He has missed this target already in this match.
Game shot. in the
He
sixth
does
leg.
not
Leonard
miss it
Gates.
again, though, taking a
Seventh leg,
4-2
Leonard to throw
lead.
first.
That is another break of throw over Danny Young.
Tough there from Danny. As
100.
Soldier now 3 legs on the spin.
And just quickly to digress a little
Yep.
bit, obviously CDC, this is our main tour. We do also have the Evolution Tour, the Junior Tour.
100.
We have our teams set now on the Junior Tour going over to Gibraltar, representing Canada and the U.S. And I got a message just to mention
140.
DJD, we do always do the shirts for the kids going over. We do have supporter shirts on our website where all of the profits do go to these
180.
kids to help them with their travel and their travel expenses.
Yep.
So you can find those at thedjd.com. I'm sure Aaron Quinn will also post them out there as well. If you want to help support these kids traveling over to Gibraltar to represent their
41.
nations, it is definitely an immense help to all of these kids, as we are so proud for them to go and represent us over there.
Yeah, absolutely. And honestly, DJD is starting to do a lot of overseas stuff as well.
96.
That is so cool to see. The hard work that and dedication and the amount of talent that the Picasso of dart jerseys puts in is it really is cool to see that success paying off a little bit in that way for you, buddy. And I'm happy for you, for the team, for everybody that you end up helping. Double 16.
Game shot.
And
in the seventh
Soldier
leg. Leonard Gates.
marches another leg
leg.
forward.
Danny to throw first.
He is now 1 leg away from victory after 4 legs on the spin.
Yeah, he has just found that
55.
gear needed. Danny, unfortunately, has just been one step behind him. And unfortunately, Gates isn't slipping to give him that
180.
ability to get ahead as he kicks off this leg with a 180 to try to put this match away.
Yeah, Soldier.
140.
3
Dan-
perfect into this.
Danny hasn't done much wrong here.
No. He's averaging probably a little less than he'd want to.
60.
Soldier is 2 at this point. But I agree. He hasn't. It's not like he's missed a whole bunch of leg darts.
180.
He's missed 2, but that's a 180 from Danny Young to put him on 126, even though he should have switched at some point and did not.
85.
Yeah, a bold dart with that last one.
And I like that
86.
setup play from him.
Beautiful setup as he leaves himself tops to come back for a 13.
And the pressure's going to be on there after the
127.
missed last start, though. That's a bit annoying for Soldier. Not going to matter.
Shot in the 8th leg.
Beautiful
Danny Young.
13 darter there by
9th leg,
Danny
Leonard
Young.
to throw first.
But this is one of those situations where I'm sure he would have rathered that 13 darter come on Leonard's throw.
Well, he just did it. There's no reason he can't do it again.
100.
And for dart players, that's the mentality that you need to have.
100%. And that 13 might not have even been good enough
121.
because Leonard was sitting on 49 himself.
Yep. But he starts off with a 2 treble visit there.
57.
And a trebleless visit from Soldier does open up the door for Young to attack this throw. This is just the first big hurdle of a
60.
couple that he would still have to overcome to win this match.
Break, hold, break.
And that's not the way you want to have it set up, especially when you're playing against Leonard Gates, who
125.
it's a big 1-2-5 to just really put some separation here.
Yeah, he'll
100.
have at least 6 from this 219.
'83.
The other quarterfinals, Adam Savvada did defeat Caden Newberry 6-1. So Savvada in a semifinal once again.
Oh, and there's a first start drop.
That's crazy. That's happened twice now on our stream. And I've never seen that before. David Cameron, Alex Spelman 2-2 scoreline in that one.
60.
And then Mike Scarborough up 2-1 on Jason Brandon. Scarborough trying to, again, just continue to roll. Had a surprising run to make the ESPN Invitational
118.
earlier this year in soft tip. This would be not a surprising run for him, but it is a surprising run as someone who doesn't, most people know him for soft tip and don't even know that he plays steel.
100%. And I mean, at this point, today,
100.
this run is not surprising. His overall weekend,
Right. A little bit surprising.
yep. Gates splitting it.
I don't hate it.
2 to leave double 8 for the match. 4s.
Game shot.
And there it
in the
is.
match. Leonard Gates.
Gates 6-3 over Danny Young. Books his place into the semifinals.
Yeah, Leonard Gates 6-3 there. So Soldier will take on the winner of Mike Scarborough and Jason Brandon in that semifinal bout. Adam Savvada defeated Caden Newberry, and we're waiting the winner of David Cameron, Alex Spelman for our main streaming board semifinal. So, guys, we got Adam Savvada on our stream next. The Reaper, who has earned his spot, the Jay Tomlinson Trophy winner, returning to making his first appearance in the Alexandra Palace this year. And we're excited to see if he can win his 6th title this season. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with that and more from the CDC Indianapolis 501 right after this.
Can't wait.
Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their
One, two, three, come on! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to the CDC Indianapolis 501. Coming to you live from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the CDC Indianapolis 501 here in Brownsburg, Indiana, as we conclude the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, Dave Garfinkel. Dave, we have a great semifinal between two fantastic Americans and the number 1 seed, Adam Savvada from Parker, Arizona, 5-time winner this year, taking on the number 5 seed, Alex Spelman from Fuquay-Varina, North Carolina, a 5-time winner of his own, but also a Continental Cup champion and cross-border champion. They have a lot of history.
They have a ton of history, and this should be a great match. I mean, 10 head-to-head matchups between them. Perfectly chalk 5-5 against each other. You could argue Savvada's 2025 year has been Spelman 2023-esque, when Spelman was the dominant 1 seed, winning 3 events then, and we only had 12 events back then.
Yep.
So he won 3 out of 12.
25%.
5 out of 16.
I agree with that. This, though, is unheard of. 5 out of 16 right now. If he wins this one, it will be 6 out of 16. That average is insane of winning. He also has a couple other semifinals, not including this one. It's been
semifinals and finals
domination from Adam Savvada this season on tour. He has earned, him and Stowe Bunce have earned those spots at Worlds. Now, can Alex Spelman raise that game to the Savvada level that we've seen so much? The consistency is all we need from Spelman. First to 7 legs here between these two fantastic American players. And, man, buckle up. You don't need your entire chair for this one. The front will do. And that's a 180 to start it off from Adam Savvada.
Savvada has his 6th title in sight. He wants it. He's looking to build that momentum, carry it into the Continental Cup this year.
And then also to Ali Pally, making his debut this year. Also to Stage 2 of Q School as the Jay Tomlinson Trophy winner this year.
Which he is going to put to use because he has already committed and booked for Q School in Germany this year.
Well, that puts 128 players on notice that the Reaper is coming for a tour card.
Absolutely. And I can tell you everyone over there knows exactly who Adam is, exactly the game that he brings.
39.
And what to expect.
Absolutely. Hey, we have an update on the last quarterfinal bout. Mike Scarborough's run this weekend ends in a last league decider against Jason Brandon. JB will move on to the semifinals for the 2nd time this year, and he's looking to win his first event since event number 3 in 2015. The 3rd event of all time.
That is by far the longest drought.
Yep.
We have on the CDC.
It will go down in history as the longest drought. Most likely.
You never know.
But that's a great 76 checkout from Alex Spelman to win leg number 1 in 15 darts. So Spelman holds his throw. And, well, this is a good start to be similar to the semifinals and finals that we had last night, which those were shows.
Absolute fireworks. There was no need for a chair in those matches with the finishing, with the scoring, with everything, and we're going to get it out of the 2 of them. We've seen Alex so far today on our stream put together these legs.
Yep.
These 15-dart, 12-dart legs, but he's hit lulls in the matches that have kind of allowed his opponents to stay with him, allow him to even get a chance as he survived 1 match start against Rob Donnelly.
Absolutely.
2 matches ago.
And since then, you know, he's gotten through Dave Cameron, who won last night.
Yep.
And
140.
that was an unlucky kiss down from Savvada in the 140, but leaves 130 after 9. I will also say this. Spelman will raise his game if his opponent is firing on all cylinders. And right now, Savvada is firing on all cylinders. These two against each other, their averages overall is an 89.5 versus an 87. So they play against each other very well overall.
Yeah, I mean, they play pretty much at their same level against each other.
98.
Adam's career average on the CDC is right around an 89. Spelman at an 87.5. So it kind of goes to show you that the level that these guys are at, that They kind of maintain the whole way through. They don't care who they're playing. It's them and the board. As Savvada pins the double 16, ties us back up at 1-1 with a 14 darter.
Yeah, anything you can do, I can do better, says the Reaper.
So incoming 13 darter by Alex.
We can only hope.
100.
And then by the 7th leg, we're having a 9.
What more could we ask for?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
You heard it, Alex. 7th leg, 9 darter.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time he's done it in the CDC. The last time he did it was at the cross border 2 years ago.
Still the CDC's only 9 darter in front of a live crowd.
100.
Yeah, but that's going to change at some point, and it might be sooner rather than later. Maybe October 17th and 18th this year, the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship. Go to champdarts.com to get your tickets
99.
to the Columbia Social Club in Philadelphia, PA. You will not want to miss the opportunity to see another 9 darter live in person.
Make sure you are there.
60.
It will be electric. The Philly crowd is going to bring it with them. It is going to be North America's biggest homemade party in the dart universe.
73.
I agree. And again, first place in that, over $40,000 in prizes, including the World Championship spot, including the Grand Slam of Darts,
100.
the U.S. Darts Masters, and the $5,000 first place prize as well. And that's only the guaranteed money. If you win some matches, you're winning more. Savvada, a maximum 177 to go along with his 180. And he puts a lot of pressure on this Shanghai from Spelman. And Spelman will not get a look.
80.
I knew he was going to go up at tops when his eyes moved.
Absolutely. And those first 2 darts blocked that treble so much for him that he really didn't have a choice in it. And Savvada 20 for double 16 as he pins it. His double of choice.
That or double 18.
I know we spoke about it the first event of the weekend when Adam was just crushing tops in double 18. And then it came to the point that he had the dart for the match.
By the way, that's another 14 darter from Adam Savvada. That time a break a throw. And he is
140.
already under the pressure of Alex Spelman right back.
But yeah, and I turned to Adam because he had 45 left. He went 13 double 16. And I turned to him, I was like, what are you? And he's like, what? That wasn't even a question. I was like, you didn't shoot at double 16 the entire match.
Yep.
All of your outs were 40 and 18 and 36. And he looked at me and he goes, that was never even, like, that route was never even a question. I was going that route every time. That's my double.
I mean, there you go. And it's most people's. As you see Savvada throwing those red dragon barrels of his. Those are pretty.
They're very pretty. They have a great grip to them. They got that pretty purple.
Mm-hmm. Which matches that jersey. And, of course, Winmore with those Alex Spelman Jackal darts that are now available in steel tip as of a few weeks ago. So
That
get
they
yours today.
With that just stunning black and gold color combination on them. They are just
94.
an exquisite looking dart. They just look expensive.
Yeah.
And they are not.
And so pretty. I mean, so cool to have Red Dragon,
58.
to have Winmore, sponsored players that earned those spots and that continue to run with them. It's really cool to see. And hats off to these gentlemen for all of the success that they continue to get and earn. 110 plays 109. Spelman, the break right back. Looking for a ton plus checkout. Needs the treble 19. Not going to go. He will leave 16 if he returns, but Savvada, a 1 treble needed to get a shot at a double.
Needing 1 point more than Alex. He will have a look at it. 18 for double 16. And he clicks the wire just inside. Spelman going to clean up this 16.
Game shot.
And you called it, and he absolutely did that. So Alex Spelman, 2 for 2 on his doubles. The problem is that he's only had 2 looks at doubles. But it is 2-2. 95.5 versus 93 on the averages. So both gentlemen playing well. There is another level that they can still get to, and that's the scary part about both these players.
Yeah, I mean, both of them have triple-digit score lines in their bag. We have seen it out of both of them multiple times.
That last leg was the worst by far. 16 darts it took for Spelman to get the job done there. So we've gone 15, 14, 14, 16 as our winning legs. That is
not too shabby.
No, it is not. But both gentlemen a little wayward early on in this one. Spelman just tied it up. He doesn't want the Reaper to break the throw right here. It is a first to 7 legs. So we are just early on here in the semifinal. On the other side of things, warming up is Jason Brandon taking on Leonard Gates. That other semifinal will be getting going on board number 2, which you can watch on pdc.tv. Just go to the calendar and pull up our event, and you can find board number 2 right there on that list. However, you can find us right here on pdc.tv on our main streaming board, and then, of course, on YouTube. Championship Darts Circuit is where you're going to go to find this live video. Can't tell you how much we appreciate everybody watching along all weekend long. It has been an absolute pleasure to bring you this coverage, the last event weekend of the season. Again, the excitement starts to build from this point forward as we are into Continental Cup season. And after Continental Cup season becomes major season for the PDC, and that's always fun too.
And then after major season and during major season, we have CDC Q School season, to the cross-border season, to the
and Q School season,
and then the 2026 CDC season kickoff.
Adam Savvada, 20 to Shanghai. Spelman's throw, and he just ends up 1 millimeter short. And that's going to probably cost him a leg, and it does. Spelman continues to be clinical on those doubles. 3 for 3, and it is a 3-2 lead. So even if Savvada is outscoring Spelman, the finishing of Spelman is making up the difference.
Absolutely, and that was something that Alex kind of struggled with a little bit early on today. So him cleaning that up is definitely going to help carry him to potentially his 6th CDC event win.
Which you would love nothing more than to get to that 6th one. Savvada wants a 6th one this year.
Which is, yeah.
And let's talk about that. He has won 7 events in the last 2 years.
Yep.
Okay. Stowe's won 9 in the last 2 years.
Yeah.
And that's, like, we forget that the 2 most dominant players in the last 2 years are going to be at the World Championship, but they've won so many titles just in the last 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
Savvada right back into the trouble.
16 out of 30. More than half of the CDC titles have gone to either Savvada or Bunce.
Man. It's so cool to see.
So did a quick looky-loo.
Yes.
Spelman has 11 ton-plus matches in his history.
Okay.
Savvada only, surprisingly, with 2.
That is interesting. But that's a great 140 from Savvada. He's trying to hold his throw after Spelman goes 123, 180. And then these last 2 visits have been, well, less than desirable as he's now marching left and right. Oh, no, 25 scored. Savvada, an opportunity to Shanghai once again. This one a little bit less of a steal, as it is his throw, and he will get an opportunity at a dart here, too.
Tops. Game shot. And he pins it. We are back to 3-3. That is a 15-dart hold to throw for Adam Savvada.
He now has two 14-dart holds to throw and a 15. Well, 14-dart break, 14-dart hold, and a 15-dart hold. And that's where his 3 come from. So he is having to win legs in 15 or less, or else he's losing them to Alex Spelman.
180.
And that's a 180 from Adam Savvada, the Reaper. Starts off perfect once again.
He has sniffed these in the past.
8 perfect earlier this year. And that's a perfect first start. Yeah.
A little awkward, maybe?
He finds it, though.
It does not matter. He will be staring at the 141 on his 3rd trip to the board.
Back-to-back 180s from Savvada puts him on that 141. You see him just kind of pacing back there, too, just kind of calming himself down. First start's important. Oh, and he drops it just low, but now looking just to set it up to a 10-dart opportunity. Not going to do that, but he is doing exactly what he needed to do against the throw, which is the most important part of this timing.
Yeah, and I love the fact that no reaction from him when that 7th dart missed low. He went up there. He knew what he was doing. He had a game plan no matter what the outcome was.
And a masterful leg against the throw.
Game shot.
11 darter from Adam Savvada. And, well, to be honest, he's had a chance to win every leg. And by the way, that was leg number 7, which would have been so creepy.
Yeah.
Just for the record. But he's had darts to win every leg but the first.
Yeah.
And he's averaging 7 points to the better against the Jackal.
140.
But the steady play from Alex Spelman right now is what we're used to seeing out of him and what we saw out of him a couple years ago.
100%. I mean, Alex, you know, we touched on it. His biggest issue now, his ceiling is still there. His floor just hasn't been there this year for the consistency, which is why we haven't really said Alex's name much deep into tournaments.
Yeah.
He's still making 16s. He's still making 8s. It's the semis and the finals that he's kind of been struggling. He put together a great weekend in the event in weekend 5 in Oak Brook with a first, with a second. And it was kind of the glimpse of maybe Alex is figuring this out. And with the level that he can play, I mean, if I told you now that he's winning the Continental Cup, nobody's surprised.
Oh, no, of course not. I mean, and absolutely. And part of this year is the luck of having to be the 4 seed often and having Adam Savvada as the 1 seed or Stowe Bunce as the 1 seed.
Yeah.
And then also being the 5 seed and having David Cameron in the 4 seed. The 3 most dominant players on tour this year.
I mean, the way we're looking at right now with our standings, we're going to have a top 8 match potentially of Alex Spelman, Leonard Gates.
That's
like,
insane.
What is going on in this
Cup.
world?
At the Continental Cup, two champions of that event.
Our last 2 champions of the event.
82.
No, Spelman won in 2022.
Yes, correct.
You were thinking
I
of Stowe.
apologize.
Yep, it's all good. Spelman going this route, tops. He attempted tops, but he wasn't too super aggressive on it. I think that was part of the play
Correct.
here
I
with
think
Savvada back on 146.
100%.
2 19s.
That should be the shot. It is. It's going to stay there. 76 would leave 70.
Oh, the last start was not what he wanted to do there.
No.
But it's not going to matter. Spelman does hit that to break right back once again on the Reaper. And he does that timing so perfectly. He is still perfect on his doubles, 4 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, that was also, Adam will tell you, an off leg. When you break an 11 and then you get broke after 18,
Yeah.
it's you're expecting more out of yourself. But that also brings up, like, you know, we've spoken about the pressure before of that leg after the break. And this one is not starting off the way that Adam would want it. Alex going to look to find at least one treble here to put some more space between them.
43.
And we're going to call this out right now. Spelman is not missing into the fives, which tells you that he's feeling good right now.
Yeah.
Because that is his miss. That is when he is struggling, is you'll see those darts pull into the five because he sometimes cannot stop that. So the fact that he is not doing that here, and that's going to be a 180, is impressive. Oh, that's so unlucky.
What an unlucky kick for Alex there. But leaves 178 after 9. He will have 6 at the 178.
128.
Good cover shots there from Savvada. We saw that out of him early in the year where he would switch to the 18s more than the 19s. He got away from that a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And to see him back at it, I like.
58.
58 leaves the Shanghai once again, this time for Alex Spelman.
Going to need at least one more of those to leave an out.
$100.
He was deciding whether or not he wanted to switch or not. But Alex, 6 darts from 120.
2 from 60. 1 from 40 for a 5-4 lead. And we are visiting Shanghai as Alex pins the 120 for a 5-4 lead.
And that one a 15 dart. Hold a throw.
100.
And 92, playing 92 right now on the averages. Not a whole lot between them at all, except for that Spelman having the 5-4 lead and the throw here. And the last league decider if it goes the distance. And again, that dart unlucky to be a 140 versus a 180.
Absolutely.
Savvada's moving over.
And all of you currently at home tuning in, enjoying this level of darts, seeing how exciting this is and how much you are enjoying it. Go to champdarts.com right now. Get your tickets for the Continental Cup and be there where this might be your final. These two men might be playing this match for a $40,000 prize package.
Man, I just got goosebumps hearing you say that. That's it. It's so awesome. And if you're watching along at home and you're like, this is the number 1 seed and the number 5 seed, I could beat these guys. Well, do you have opportunities? As a CDC Q school has at least 11 stops, 11 total right now guaranteed. Scary Hair Open, that's October 10th. So coming up pretty quickly.
Yep.
Next couple weeks. Buckeye Open, December 12th. In Ohio, Greater Philadelphia Open,
96.
January 9th, where that Continental Cup will be played as well. The KW Tri-Cities in Ontario, January 23rd. Quebec Open in February 7th, and then so many more.
And it was confirmed earlier by Anthony Eugenia, there will also be virtual Q schools, multiple,
34.
for you to participate in as well to earn your tour cards.
This is an opportunity once again for Spelman. This would be a huge, huge break.
This
Triple
would be a
19.
backbreaker.
He's not going to get a look, luckily, because he has not missed a dart at a double so far. So if he would have gotten a dart,
But he leaves it extremely handy, leaving 24 after 15.
ooh, that one's way high compared to what you want to do. But that got it out of the way, and Savvada stops the route of the 2 on the spin, and Adam Savvada now ties it up 5-5. The throw still with Spelman. He's going to have to break him at least once, and this is a start for Spelman that he was looking for.
140.
Savvada's already gone 6 perfect in this match.
140.
Now back-to-back 140s to start off this one. The other semifinal is running. Jason Brandon up 3-2 currently on Leonard Gates. So can the unforgettable make a final,
140.
or will it be Soldier?
I can tell you Alex will definitely be rooting for Jason.
Yes.
100.
Tell me why.
Because Gates can still catch Alex to flip that 4-5 seed. Minimal difference, but it's still a difference.
It's the difference between playing Caden Newberry or Nick Lindberg right now. Unless it.
Kaden Newberry or Jacob Taylor.
Oh, that's what I meant. Sorry. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's even. There's a lot online there.
Correct.
180.
And that's a 180 from Adam Savvada, his 4th of this match. He's on 81 after 9 against the throw, and he will get a look at that as Alex Spelman unable to
55.
hit a single treble. So 81 left for Spelman. For Savvada. Excuse me.
Oh, that is a
Big
not
miss.
a good first start there. He can recuperate here, though. 12's for the lead. Just outside.
And unfortunately, unless Spelman misses the big number, he's going to get a shot at a double. And, well, he hasn't missed those yet. That's the first.
48.
And the first 2 misses from Spelman could have been backbreakers for him.
That's got to be awkward.
Massive dart.
No score.
And you heard what it meant to Savvada to miss that there. That might be the only opportunity he gets. But that's way off.
Is that hanging over the top, too?
I think he's okay with that. 7 is a better number for him.
14.
Wow. He goes
Oh, boy.
5 for 5 to start off with, 0 for 5 in this leg. And Savvada, again, a chance to break. Now 6. The double trouble here, but that's a great marker, but it's awkward for him because of how his darts land. But he does find it in the bottom corner.
That might have been the only spot that dart could have gone in, and he found it.
Alex Spelman, 0 for 5 on the doubles in that leg. That ended up still being an 18 darter. That's insane.
Yeah.
Because all those darts are the double.
So,
Wow.
here's what I'll say.
Say it.
I understand the trip 16 at 76 because it's the only wedge you could go into that if you miss side to side, you still can go single to the double. That being said, with how Alex has been shooting on that outer ring and how comfortable he's been on the standard doubles.
Yep.
And with how he's been staying straight in the 20 segment, I feel like in that situation, if you're Alex, you have to go that trip 19 double 8, the trip 20 double 8 route. You can't leave yourself that weird finish of double 14. It's just not a target that's thrown at as much as he throws at the other numbers.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I see exactly the point that you're making. We did talk about the idea of leaving the finish there, especially with Savvada on the finish as well, so more of a safer shot in that regard. But you're right. Spelman has been so good on his clinical doubles. He was 5 for 5 on those doubles that are easier, or the ones that he practices all the time.
Yeah.
And he could easily just teed up 2 singles for tops.
Yep.
And you never know what the difference is there. Could have missed it. We'll never know. But Savvada now way out in front for the match here. Maybe bowl. Yep. That was the ideal shot. Did not do that, but he does leave it even. Excuse me.
At the 110 again, which he has had the look at.
And Spelman
He will have time.
unable to do anything right here. Missed 5 darts to take the 6-5 lead, and it's going to cost him this match more than likely right here. Double 16.
Game shot.
And he finishes it off with a 110 checkout, does Adam Savvada, and a 15 darter to end it. And the Reaper makes another final. Can he win his 6th event this year, my friend?
I mean, if you're a betting man, you have to say yes. His record in he's only lost 2 finals ever.
You're absolutely correct. And Leonard Gates has turned that around. He's up 5-3 now on Jason Brandon in that other semifinal. So, folks, we will be back in a few minutes once this other semifinal finishes up. We might be able to throw it to the coverage, but I'm not positive on that. So we will see if that can happen. But we're going to step away, Sean and Dave, as we get prepared for this final. Don't go anywhere, folks. We will be back with the final of the CDC Indianapolis 501 right after this.
Let's go.
Girls with their nails done. Girls with their I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their
1, 2, 3, come on! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stop.
Welcome back to the CDC Indianapolis 501, coming to you live from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the moment we have been waiting for really all season long, all tour season long. This is the final of the CDC Indianapolis 501 event, the last event of our tour season. The storylines have been set. These two gentlemen will be at Ali Pali this year. Leonard Gates by way of the cross-border championship, and Adam Savvada is the #1 American on the Order of Merit, or on the point standings for us this year. It has been a pleasure to be here in Brownsburg, Indiana, and a part of the entire tour. I am Sean Green, joined by my colleague the last 2 weekends and beyond, Mr. Dave Garfinkel. Dave, we are in for quite a final between our 1 seed and our 5 seed.
Oh, absolutely. And what a great 2 weekends it's been. What a great weekend this has been. Just the quality of play has been unbelievable. This final is what we deserve to end this year. And it's either going to be Adam Savvada putting the cap on his dominant 2025 season on the CDC, or Gates bookending the season, winning event number 1, winning event number 16. Why not win the first event and the last event and just bookend your year?
Oh, absolutely. And on top of all that, right, we're either going to have Adam Savvada join the 9-time winner group that features just Larry Butler and Stowe Bunce.
Yep.
With just David Cameron, and then do we get lucky number 13 for Leonard Gates today? That would be massive. For Adam Savvada, if he ever wants to catch Larry Butler's record, he can't lose any more finals.
No, he cannot lose.
The same thing for Leonard, but he has to win 56.
Yeah, I don't
finals.
think Leonard's getting there.
I mean,
No, I don't think Leonard's getting there.
yeah, that's a lot of years. James Butler is going to be scoring us, or our scoring official for the final here, and I'm looking forward to that, as he's been fantastic all day long. Savvada,
Been fantastic all year long.
yeah, and again, Savvada, fantastic all year long. Leonard, all fantastic all year long. We have the best of the best here in this final. Who is going to win the last event of the season? All we know is that whoever does is continuing to cement their legacy as one of the best CDC Tour players ever.
Yeah, I mean, Gates obviously is already there. Savvada's still so young in his career, but, I mean, the accolades Savvada's already had. If he stepped away and didn't play another CDC event for the rest of his life, he's still a top 5 player as far as stats go on the tour.
Of all time.
Yeah.
Yep. And today,
57.
Savvada has been the best player. He's averaging just below 90 for the event. His first 9 is a 96, which is the best,
45.
except for Brad Farley down there at 9th spot. He has the most 180s with 8 heading into this. He has the most, well,
140.
what happened to all this? Oh. Sorry, I lost all my stats here real quick. He has 8 180s. He has a ton 60 in here, too, with a 177 that we saw. And
180.
that's a 180 from Leonard Gates to get that 180 train rolling. What's the over-under 180s in this match? What do you think? How many total?
5.5.
I like 5.5. I think that's a good number here.
85.
Savvada's already gone 6 perfect today. We have seen these guys with fireworks in some semifinals. Remember, Adam Savvada went 8 perfect.
Switch, Leonard,
against-
switch.
136.
And he does. Did not bust the 180 on the 176. So he will come back with tops after 12. But if you remember that 8 perfect darts from Adam Savvada, Leonard Gates waiting on 167
99.
and takes it out.
Yep. And one of the
Game shot in the first leg, Leonard Gates.
best moments about that was Savvada didn't realize that Gates was already down to 167.
Yep.
So Gates hit it, gave out the typical, "Come on, Gator," celebration, and all you see is Savvada pick his head up like, what just happened?
Yep. And then he starts laughing about it. And then they might have said some other stuff to each other. But Leonard Gates, 13 darter in leg number 1 as a hold to throw. And he is attacking the Savvada throw really quickly here.
And, I mean, these are two men that know each other very well. Adam and Leonard are close personally.
60.
They're good friends. You'll always find them sitting together,
Yep.
joking together, hanging out together. And they also know each other on the dartboard. I mean, they've played 6 times. Leonard is probably
85.
one
Look
of
how
the
long those
only
ones are.
people on the tour that can say they have a winning record against Adam Savvada.
Absolutely.
He's 4-2 against Adam. He throws 3 points above his average
44.
against Adam, which means he's comfortable against him.
Absolutely. That being said, Savvada has won the last 2. And so that means Leonard won the first 4. Adams won the last 2
35.
this year in semifinals. So we'll see if that can continue. Savvada right now, miles behind with Leonard on 160 after 9. He continues to absolutely throw lights out right now.
50.
Yeah, Adam definitely struggling to find his range at the beginning of this match. Leonard just coming off of a
60.
strong performance over Jason Brandon. Hitting a stretch in that match against Jason, winning 4 legs, all in under 15 darts. 2 15-darters, a 14-darter, and a 12-darter.
Whew.
I mean,
It's not better than that. But Leonard on 100 right now, looking for a 14. 15 will do.
80.
And it might be good enough if he comes back. But Savvada, the 164, he's looking up. Treble 18. Oh, would have left a shot. And actually, after the first start went in, his number is 18s. So I would have felt pretty good about that for him.
yeah, it was definitely a good look, but not enough. Leonard going to look to clean up this 20,
Game shot in second
which
leg,
he
leg
does.
Gates.
Takes an early
Leg
2-0 lead.
That one a break a throw of Adam Savvada. That one 17 darts for Leonard. I know that math. He's averaging 100.
180.
And that's another 180 from Leonard Gates to start off this leg. He is throwing extremely well. The defending cross-border and Continental Cup champion.
95.
Both these gentlemen will be at Alexandra Palace in London in December. Both these gentlemen will be at the Columbia Social Club October 17th and 18th.
100.
Who else will be there, my friend?
Well, let's take a rundown now that all of our seating is locked. All of our players are locked. In order of seating from 1 through 16, you will see Adam Savvada, Stowe Bunt,
45.
David Cameron, Leonard Gates, Alex Spelman, Daryl Christie, Gary Mawson, Jason Brandon, Doug Bame, Kylie Edmonds, Jim Long, Jacob Taylor,
45.
Caden Newberry, Nick Lindberg, Danny Young, and to cap it off, Chris McCarg. And our first and second alternates will be Joey Lenoir and John
100.
Part. Just in case any of those invitations are turned down, they will be your first and second alternatives to fill in.
And again, $40,000 in prize packages. 3 confirmed entries into PDC events and the $5,000 first place prize. On top of that, my friend, as Savvada
180.
puts in a 180 of his own, they are tied up with 9 apiece in this tournament. And Soldier, 98 left. Going to have to stay there. And he tried. 78. He's stepping over and staying there again, which
60.
that's a bold move, Cotton. So Savvada on 81 after 12. This is to break right back and get back into this match. Might only be 1 dart of the bullseye. 62 remains. Double 13
55.
does not go in. And so Leonard on 58 to take a 3-0 lead early in this final.
Game shot
And the
third leg, leg
Soldier
Gates.
is
Fourth leg,
marching
Adams go first.
towards his 13th CDC title.
Yeah, if Adam does not find something quick, this is going to quickly
100.
get out of hand for him. So we spoke all the storylines going into this weekend, all the races that we had.
40.
Continental Cup race done. Invites for the Winmore World Masters end of January now go to those top 8 players: Savvada, Bunce, Cameron Gates, Spelman, Christie, Mawson, Brandon, all getting the invite to the PDC event in Milton Keynes.
Yep.
Once again, which we look forward to hopefully seeing them there and competing.
That's so cool.
59.
And that group, especially with someone like Daryl Christie and Gary Mawson and Jason Brandon getting in that group,
Yep.
is really, really cool to see. And Adam Savvada,
120.
nice 125 from Savvada, but, man, these guys are rolling really quickly in this match. They do not mess around.
56.
No, they play with a great pace of play. They get it on. They don't mess around behind the line. They don't take time to get set up. They
Switch.
94.
beautiful switch there, Adam Savvada, to make sure to leave an out. Finds the trouble to leave a better out.
60.
Only 60 from Leonard Gates, so Savvada, 6 darts from 1 to 8. And that's why he's going that route. 68 left. Stayed there for double 4. And that's a great 128 checkout from Adam Savvada. Just to get a spark going for him. And it was just a hole to throw at the end of the day, but still, to get that done in 15, it's got to feel pretty good, considering everything that Leonard's thrown at him so far.
Yeah, and I mean, that was as needed of a leg as he is going to see to this
92.
point. But he's going to need to come up with 2 breaks of throw
41.
from Leonard, who right now, you might got to throw a 9 to break him with the way that he's playing.
Well, don't put it past Adam. The Reaper's done everything but
85.
this year.
Facts.
And coming into the Continental Cup, you got the defending champion in Leonard Gates, who's going to feel pretty good.
55.
Of course, if he comes in and wins this event heading into it.
Always.
Adam Savvada wins this for his 6th time. He's going to be one of the favorites no matter what, especially based on the dominant performance this season. But, man, from top to bottom, the talent that is going to be at the Continental Cup, the fact that I think anyone out of that group would be able to roll really far in that thing.
Yeah,
55.
I mean, you have Jacob Taylor as your 12 seed.
Yeah.
12!
Yeah, it's actually really bad luck for Alex Spelman losing that match to Leonard Gates,
Yeah.
because Alex is now the 5 seed. Well, he will play Jacob Taylor if
55.
everyone accepts their invites.
Correct.
Soldier on 170. He can go fishing if he wants to. Did not have to. And now it's just setup play for him.
96.
96 does a great job of just putting himself down to 74. Savvada can put some pressure on, but that's it. Savvada's just been a little bit off. Bullseye.
65.
65 to leave the 160.
But Gates is going to feel that he has 6 from here. He's going to want to take this tops out, though, here, not play around.
34.
He did a little,
A little shimmy.
yeah, a little plie there, whatever you want to call it. Ooh, Savvada right there above the wire. Did a little kick out there on that dart.
128.
Nice 128 from Savvada, but
Great setup shot. Will he get a look?
most likely he will not. That's an awkward dart for Leonard, but he
Shot
finds
from
it by
Leonard.
just
Leonard
stepping
Gates,
over.
60.
Brilliant darts from Leonard Gates so far in this final.
Throw first.
4-1 lead for Soldier.
And that is just a man that knows how his darts react in the board and how they get to the board by knowing to just step over, open up that entire double 20 bed,
87.
and
Absolutely.
slide that dart right underneath it.
$43.
43 for Soldier. So Savvada, a chance to run with the throw. He can't lose his throw anymore.
He cannot.
You cannot lose on your throw at any more times, because if you do and you're down 3 breaks to Leonard
140.
Gates, you will need multiple less than 12 visits.
You'll need a miracle.
Or you need to go on a
45.
heater real quick. But Leonard's starting to struggle a little bit here. But he's okay struggling against the throw.
Correct. It's kind of, if you're going to take a leg off at this point, up 4-1, take it off
100.
on Adam's throw.
Yep.
Continue to win your throw. And hoist your 13th trophy.
100.
There was one point early in the match where you saw Leonard start land really crazily.
Yeah.
How long those points are that he uses
Oh,
is
unbelievably
crazy.
long.
Savvada just set up play here with,
132.
with the 164. We'll leave 32
100.
and a 180 from Leonard Gates, his third of this match. We'll put him on a finish just in case, but Savvada gets it done
Game shot
in the
6th
first
leg.
dart there.
Savvada.
So
Leg,
Adam
Leonard
Savvada,
throw first.
crazily, is 2 for 2 on his doubles, and that's all he's gotten looks at.
Yeah, his scoring's just been a little inconsistent so far, and Leonard's has
100.
just been extremely strong to just warrant that lack of opportunities for him. So now we're going to put you on the spot here, Sean.
Oh, perfect.
We've had
22.
3 cross borders so far.
Yes, sir.
Canada is up 2-1. U.S. winning the last one.
Yep.
Canada winning the first 2.
Yes, sir.
Well, with the teams now locked at least
100.
6-6, where do you see this year's falling? U.S. team consisting of Adam Savvada, Stowe Bunce, Leonard Gates, Alex Spelman, Gary Mawson, Jason Brandon.
Yep.
Your Canadian team consisting of Dave
135.
Cameron, Daryl Christie, Kylie Edmonds, Jim Long, Jacob Taylor, and John Part.
Well, the obvious answer here is
60.
the U.S. team. And it's not because I'm an American citizen or anything like that. It's because all of those players are in the top 8 in the points list this year, all 6 of them.
Correct.
So that means only David Cameron and Daryl Christie are in that top 8 as well. From Kylie Edmonds down to John Part, that goes all the way down to 18th in the standings. That being said, those 4 players, Kylie Edmonds, Jim Long, Jacob Taylor, John Part, are incredible players.
And you have 2 players there that haven't played the full tour.
Right.
Jim Long and Jacob Taylor had to miss weekends.
I think it could be the best cross-border that we've had yet.
40.
It definitely lines up that way on paper. I mean, kind of as you said, the U.S. has 676 points on the order of merit compared to Canada that's at 412.
Yep.
So that shows that the U.S. squad has been dominant.
Absolutely.
Savvada going to look at this 90 to break now with Leonard sitting on 24. He's going to have 2 at double 15.
Game shot.
And only
And he-
needs 1.
Adam Savvada. 8th leg. Adam
And
to
that
throw
is a
first.
big break for Adam. It's one of the 2 that he's going to need to find. But now all he needs is a hold of throw, and we are back to square.
And let's talk real quick about what Leonard has done pressure-wise
81.
here on this. The legs that Adam has won, a 15 darter, a 13 darter, and a 14 darter.
Yeah.
I mean, the pressure there
59.
is immense with Soldier on finishes in those legs too. Savvada, though, also 3 for 3 on his doubles here in the final.
83.
And we saw that at cross-border this year. He was 5 for 5 on his doubles in the first round against Steve Warnock.
100.
And if that wasn't a omen to how his year was going to go, I don't know what else would be.
Yeah, and I mean, that was borderline a hometown match for Adam.
85.
Cross-border took place at Hit Core in L.A. this year, which is amazing. And hopefully we get back to Hit Core at some point.
95.
Absolutely. Great venue.
So cool.
Technology that, I mean, we can only dream of having for our production standpoint.
100.
Absolutely. It was, impressive. Savvada on 152, the first to a finish here, but Leonard Gates
85.
Could have put a lot more pressure than that on it
He puts no pressure on that as
Right.
that leaves a bogey.
on accident.
Correct.
112 remaining for Savvada.
60.
He only got 60 there. Soldier can put a lot of pressure on this 92, and this is a leg that Savvada,
130.
that's a great pressure shot there from Leonard Gates. Can Savvada hit this 92? Oh, that's a great first dart. Double 16, double 8, big dart in hand. Oh, he bends the wire on the inside. And will that be the difference to break right back for Leonard Gates in a 5-3 lead?
Game
Yep.
shot in the 8th leg. Leonard Gates.
No hesitation there
9th
for
leg, Leonard
Leonard.
to throw first.
The first 2 darts missed at a double there for Savvada. Cost him that leg. Will it cost him the match? That is how
140.
great both these players are, that 2 missed darts at a double could be the difference between winning a match and losing it.
And talking about Adam and his dominance this year, and even last year, and how well
100.
he's played, if there was ever a critique of him that you could say, it's his lack of showing up on stage on those big events. I mean, he'll be the first to tell you
95.
how disappointed he is the 2 times that he's played at that MSG stage.
Mhm.
I'm sure he'll be the first to tell you how disappointed he is how he's played at Continental Cups, at cross-border challenges. Like, he
30.
wants to figure that stuff out and get better on that stage. Even the week that he was in Modus, losing in the semifinal of finals night.
96.
But it's the type of thing, I think, with him, with experience and getting that exposure, it's going to create an animal.
It should. And again,
100.
if he gets through Q school, I don't think he struggles on that stage ever again.
No.
Because he's going to sharpen his iron even more at that point and just be used to it.
The hardest thing for
50.
him is going to be figuring out life.
Yeah.
And by that, I mean, it's one thing traveling from the East Coast or even Central America
41.
to go over to play on that tour. For him in Arizona, though,
Right.
that's a 13-hour trip.
Absolutely.
It's an 8-hour time difference.
52.
He almost will have to figure out how to move out there to
And-
try to make it work.
And, you know, that's definitely a plausible option for him. And that'll be up to him
60.
to see how that plays out. But right here, Leonard Gates, to hold his throw and
Game
make
shot
it
on the 9th
one
leg.
leg away from his 13th title.
Leg, Adam to throw first.
I mean, we know the relationship between Leonard and Brownsburg.
Yes, we do. This
This
would be his
is-
5th.
This is a venue he loves.
Yep.
That he always plays well at.
140.
His 5th, and we've only been coming here for 3 years, 4 years.
4 years. So that's
34.
so he's
1.2 a year.
he's won 20% of them.
Yeah.
A little bit over 20% of the Brownsburg events. It's insane.
41.
So he is comfortable here. He loves playing here.
It is by far his winningest venue.
60.
By far. He's won twice in Niagara Falls and once in Oak Brook.
Yep.
Once in Tampa, once in Miamisburg, once in Burlington, once in
85.
Lexington, once in Missouri. And he won in 2015, and he's still winning all these titles now.
10 years later. 11 years later.
Yep.
60.
But as they say, this is not over until it's over. And Adam Savvada is not going to just roll over and die here.
5.
Knight's 105 to leave the 130.
He is in a great position to hold this one. A maximum will leave an out for Gates.
And
And
it
that is
does.
exactly what he does. The 180 to leave the 167.
Savvada needs the treble. Finds it. Bullseye to stay in this thing. He should come back, but you never know with Leonard Gates on 167. It's happened to Adam before. It's on.
It is a story we've seen before. We will not see this time, though. What a way to win it that would have been for Gates.
Will he come back? Oh, no. 3 for double 4. He does like this dart in this part of the board.
17.
But that could be the last dart he throws in this amazing season for him.
Absolutely. 16-8 wedge here for Leonard. 8 for tops for the title.
Game shot.
And there it is. Leonard Gates, your CDC Indianapolis 501 champion.
Wins the last 3 legs on the spin. And Leonard Gates, lucky number 13 on the title list for Soldier.
Unbelievable. Wins his first one 2015, wins the 13th one in 2025. He still has gas in that tank, and this will not be his last CDC championship for sure.
Absolutely. I mean, congratulations to the Soldier. He bookends this season in epic fashion. Congratulations once again to all of our players that have qualified for the World Darts Championship this year. That is Stowe Bunce, Adam Savvada, David Cameron, Leonard Gates also going. And then who's going to win the Continental Cup? And
Who's
join
going to
them?
be the 5th?
We are going to find that out October 17th and 18th. You do not want to miss it. You're going to see 16 players in action for that bad boy. Run them down, Dave.
We got Adam Savvada, Stowe Bunce, Dave Cameron, Leonard Gates, Alex Spelman, Daryl Christie, Gary Mawson, Jason Brandon, Doug Bame, Kylie Edmonds, Jim Long, Jacob Taylor, Caden Newberry, Nick Lindberg, Danny Young, and Chris McCarg. And the only name missing from that list of being in that venue is you.
So get your tickets today. champdarts.com. We want to see you there. You're going to want to be there to see who is going to win over $40,000 in a prize package. You're not going to want to miss it. Congratulations to our qualifiers for the World Masters. Those 8 players there at the top, which is the 8 top seeds, all the way down to Jason Brandon. And then we have our top 6 on each side for the cross-border, which we mentioned here in the last little bit, and that's going to be an impressive event. And guys, what a season, man. What a year. We had a 9-darter from Stowe Bunce. We had epic matches.
We had 1 9. We had 2 almost 9s. We had a missed 9 into a 167. We've had our winningest year ever on tour by a player, Adam Savvada, picking up 5 titles.
Yep.
It's just unbelievable.
28 straight
the
matches.
Excitement. Yeah, 28 straight wins by Adam Savvada.
Yep.
4 straight events. Kind of a hold my beer moment of Stowe's weekend three-peat.
Right.
Granted, Savvada did not three-peat any weekends.
Yep.
But he still won 4 straight, 28 straight matches. It has been such an exciting year, and it just builds all of that excitement heading into the Continental Cup, the Cross-Border Challenge, heading into next year of where can the CDC go from here? How much is this level of play going to continue to grow for North America?
Absolutely, man. Well, I thank you so much for joining me this weekend. It's been a pleasure, as always, to sit next to you. You are the man when it comes to keeping things stat-wise ready to go. Those numbers that you brought in real time with us all weekend long is invaluable. So thank you for that. I'm sure the fans watching along were very appreciative to have real-time updates and not just guesses.
It has been an absolute honor and an absolute pleasure to bring all of this information to you, Sean, to the viewers, to everybody, to enjoy this game that we all love.
Absolutely. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to look on Facebook for our winning interview with Leonard Gates that I'm about to do next. So thank you so much for joining us live from Brownsburg, Indiana, as we conclude the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship in Philadelphia. Congratulations once again to our champions this weekend, Jim Long of the Dart Connect Championship, David Cameron of the A to Z Darts Trophy, and Leonard Gates for the CDC Indianapolis 501. We will be back in action October 17th and 18th for the Continental Cup. Get your tickets today at champdarts.com. Until then, from Peter Cetera, Anthony Eugenia, Jeff Good, L. David Irete, and the rest of the CDC staff, thank you so much for tuning in with us, and we hope you have a wonderful, wonderful week.